We're going to change another setting. So I am messing around with difficulty settings and damage. And I'm seeing a different way, but I gotta let it load. I'll bear with me here. Okay, we want to come through to the settings and we want to change this one in terms of the world settings combat, right? I like that the difficulty is default. But let's turn them hard. And damage received to very low, because they constantly tick you. Try that and see if it's perfect. I'm trying to get this perfect. I'm trying to get this perfect cadence where they're pushing me and they're coming, but they're maybe 30 seconds away, not 5 seconds. You know, it's in nuclear difficulty, they're on you in 5 seconds. Like, if they don't know where you're at yet, it might be like 30, but generally every 5 seconds or so you hear them or see them spawn right the fuck on top of you, which isn't fair. And so I might need to keep it in default because I noticed that they weren't popping on top of me. But I want to see what I can get away with in terms of difficulty. I want it hard. So we'll see if hard is, you know, good. I want to see what the spawn rate's like. And how aggro they are. And how much damage they do. Because, like I noticed that when I put it on default, they stopped charging me. Because, like, on nuclear, they just charge you. It's always the hardest difficulty variant. And they're, like, always in your face aggro, and I'm not looking for that necessarily. I'm just looking for constant pressure. I don't want bulldog rhinos coming at me like coming at me and snagging me and stunning me all the time, going rah 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 and like you know, grabbing me with their jaws and twisting so I can't move and I'm stunned all the time. I need a slower cadence so it seems good and it's hard. But it's not like, you know, it's not where they're like spawning every 5 seconds and charging me. I don't want things spawning in my personal space, right? Okay, so there's the spawn, but we don't see them. I heard them. Yeah, see, on hard, it's like already at a much slower cadence. By nuclear, they would have been on me around this route by now. They would have been like circling this you know, this building by now. Ah. This thing seems weak to me compared to the other ones, so we're gonna go... That's a 3-star grenade launcher. Switch out. It's much less aggro. Listen to it. It's actual peace. So I can get something done, like change a weapon without dying. See it? And that's what I wanted. Like nuclear, they're just in your fucking face immediately. They're like charging you. A lot of them are like charging you. They're full blown like coming in charging. They're fast. They're zombies or something, and they're like boom right at you like that. See, right? See it? See it? They're charging me. See it? And so that's okay, but it took like 10 seconds there. And now, so now I've killed a pack, and I want to see what the respawn's like. Now I'm like, oh, cool, okay, I'm going to walk around, I'm going to loot and stuff. Oh, there, it was like 10 seconds as opposed to 5. And he is aggro. He's like really aggro. He's like in my face. He's a feral ghoul stalker. But look, I have some time and some respite. In nuclear, they would have just been on me by now. They like I would have been pushed and stalked by something by now. You can see that it's a little more peaceful on hard. And that's what I want. That's what I'm seeking. Like a little bit of respite. Just a little tiny bit. It could be constant, the pressure, but I do need some respite. I can't just have like 16 charging mobs coming at me at all times. Yeah, like that. See? I had time to actually respond to that guy. If it had been nuclear, there would have been 5 more coming in from different angles, and it's like, you know, that's okay, but it's not okay all the time. Yeah, this is much better, much more peaceful. So, okay, so now, let's spend a level and demonstrate. Like, see, I have more time now. Weight of all chems is no good. I want Incisor, but it's too many points. How about Lock and Load is better than, like, that? Whoa, legendary albino angler spawned on top of me, but he dropped an Overeater's Hellcat left leg. Sure, I'll take that. All of it was power armor. All of it's power armor. See, look at all the cool things it spawns, like anglers and zombies. It's like Bethesda finally did a mob spawner, which makes this the only good Bethesda game, like the only good one in my opinion. Once they did this, it pretty much invalidated all their other work for me. I don't want any other games. I didn't want Starfield when I saw it. I was like, yeah, this is great, but I mean, without the mob spawner, it's worthless. You know. Fucking worthless. Like this game always has, like, even if you don't use proximity spawn and custom, they constantly refill everything with mobs all the time. You can always go there and have like a Bethesda experience spelunking something like that kid, like that building or whatever, or over there is that place. Let's go to that place and spelunk that place, right? Oh look, hard is much better. They're not like in my face all the time. Thank God. Ah, red. Very bad red water. Oh, I'm full? Okay. It's a good thing to be. Compress. Oh, yeah. Are we ready? Yeah, we are. Ah! Oh, come on. Die, bitch. I gotta tip this orca. There, I want to tip the orca. His name is... Wait, did I do it? I can't remember. What did that... That'll be in finance... Wallet, my wallet, ISK, transactions. I gave a, no, I did not tip this guy unless I did it on her. I'm gonna go check, but, oh, yep, near my base? Yeah, my base there. Okay, then, we'll come to her, and we will see if I tipped this person. I can't remember. Wallet. Oh, man, she has a lot of money. Yeah. Transactions. 10 million player donation on 421, 421. at 2021, which was 40 minutes ago. Does it say who? Aurora Haynes, but not the other one. So we go to tip Lordman Smith, the Orca pilot. Lordman Smith, pilot. Lordman Smith, give money. 10 million for the boost, baby. For the boost. And now we are good and hunky-dory, and I'm going to get out a drone and do some mining. I'm going to put my laser on a different one. Oops. Yeah, I'm going to... Oh, I screwed this up, but oh well, it's fine. There we go. Yep. Make me some ice. Yep. Like, this one's already going pretty fast, I think, but it's fine. I was busy. So I'm here to collect a bunch of stuff that she sent me. Yep. This is 10 out of 30. She has a whole storage, doesn't she? Yeah. So we'll start dumping, like, all this stuff in the storage, and we'll start stacking, because, like, when I need something, I'll send it. Because, yeah, that storage, it's for the birds. It's got to stop. It's out of control. I hate it. I hate Final Fantasy XI and ESO storage. It drives me fucking crazy. There's so many lack of quality of life things that they should have known better. Even when I was like a 8 or a 9-year-old kid, I would say I could imagine a lot in terms of inventory. I don't know. I think they've been bad about that my entire life, and I think they do it on purpose because they're bad. I got a level. I want Nerd Rage, I think. Nerd Rage is not on there. Here we go. Nerd Rage. Yep, 20 damage resist is huge. Nerd Rage, which is an intelligence one. I will eventually need 3 points in intelligence. I'm going to draw 3 points out of charisma and put it in intelligence. Yeah, but I'll just work on Nerd Rage from the next 2 levels and whatever. No sales. We're having steak and potatoes for dinner tonight. I haven't had steak in, I don't know, 2 months or something. It'll be nice. Oops, wrong way. I think we'll watch the Fallout television show tonight. I'm gonna make my parents watch the Fallout television show. Yeah, I'm going to Kuzats. I don't know. I still don't think that's as good, though. I don't know. It's got more damage, but it's not as good because the other one sets off a big explosion that hits everything around it. And I think it's better, unfortunately. I don't know why this thing's... Oh, yeah, bullets explode, which is a really good thing for this thing. So, I mean, like, yeah, like, I guess this is a superior weapon. That this, Executioner, this is a really good thing. So, we'll put this back on. We'll put this on back on. I didn't know how good I had it. I'm back, baby. I didn't know how good I had it. Yeah. And so, good. We'll take a luck buff and we'll leave. Oh no, wait. I guess. Well, yeah, that's alright. I am. Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm gonna spawn now. Yep. Yeah, it's just a better. I don't know where this is. Okay, I'm level 90 already. Yeah, see, I'm going up in the levels fast on this. So yeah. What else? We are double checking. That. Nice. I walked almost everywhere I needed to go. Sweet. Okay. Let's rest this damage because I have no meds. And it's nice and calm and soft and calm down here, and I love the Fallout RP. It's like I can escape to my little Fallout shelter at will. And I don't have to worry about things spawning on me. I don't have to worry about my turrets shooting at things. I don't have to have a base. It doesn't take up any space, you know. And anytime I can plop down a main base and use that, because I have like 5 different camps I can use. So this is just my temporary, proximity mob spawner thing that spawns mobs on top of me. This is how I survive in that world where the onslaught's constant, but I'm trying to play 3 games at once. And that's what I want from an RPG now. I don't know. They can't seem to supply it. This is what I thought Enshrouded was going to be, but I wouldn't say it is. The loot is not compelling like these guns are, or the armor, or the meds, or the ammo. The combat was boring in my opinion, I don't want to rag on Enshrouded like it's part of this. It's not. I'm just saying, like, after seeing a better vision, it's hard for me. After seeing games like Tiny Tina Wonderlands and Fallout 76. See, I like Wonderlands because I don't think they're ever gonna deny me Wonderlands. Oh yeah. So you have popped me like 5 different videos, huh? Run 76. We'll do this video every day for a couple of weeks. I love the 76 soundtrack. It's so good. I'm playing a lot of 76 because I didn't see it coming, but I'd never thought 76 would see a little WoW. Like, remember when WoW had like a what's it called? A second renaissance. I was hoping 76 might see that, but I didn't expect it to happen. And this is about as close to a second renaissance as I expect 76 to get. People will just acknowledge that it is a good game, and I think that's it. That's all we really want from them. We don't want them to say that it's the best game ever made. It's not. We just want them to acknowledge that it's a good game like Diablo 2 or... or not as good as Diablo 2, but it's as massive and as cool as Diablo 2, I would say. Or Borderlands. I would say Borderlands isn't the most amazing game, but I think it's a good game. I think 76 falls in that. I don't see why Borderlands can be considered to be a truly classic, wonderful title. Just 2 or 3 or whatever. I don't even know if Wonderlands did that well. But I think 76 did fall... Ooh, look, no one's here, so I'm going to take advantage. If no one's here, I'm taking this camp. I'm taking the camp, fuck it. But, gotta get the right macros out. We shall familiar him. And I don't even need to melee. I mean, I could, but I mean, I don't really need to melee these. I guess I will, but... Yeah, like, fuck it. Can I steal from him? I think I'm more likely to steal from him than I am from the coffer mobs, yeah. Whatever. Okay, we're going to do a bunch of combat today. See if I can zoom in more. Yeah, can I zoom in more? Yeah, zoom in more. You know what game I kind of want to do? Both games. Is PSO2. Yeah, PSO2 New Genesis. Because I think they're both good for different reasons. I think New Genesis is the combat game I want. But I think PSO2 is just a classically good game like 76. I think it's full of fighting like this. I know it is. I have an old video of mine, but it's got DMCA music on it. But I got an old video of mine where I played like PSO2 to drum and bass. Pretty much the day I bought, like the couple of weeks after I bought it. This was in 2020, I think. Right after I went to right after I got off the streets and went to the madhouse. I was playing a lot of PSO2. And I like PSO2. But it's got problems. But I want to go look for something there. Is there a tamer class in PSO2? I bet there is, and I want to go look at that. PSO2 tamer class, right? Is there a tamer class that just does all my work for me? Gunner is a specialized range class. That might be really fun on PSO2, actually. Wow. Oh, there is a summoner. Let's do a deep dive into PSO2 Summoner because PSO2 is free. But I mean, I've spent some money on PSO2, I think, or I think I subbed anyways. Yeah, I've subbed, but it's on it's on Steam now, but it didn't used to be. You used to have to do it through the Microsoft Windows. But I might go crash PSO2. I bet PSO2 plays well in the background. It's probably optimized, super optimized, like Borderlands is, with no problems. So there is someone here. Son of a bitch, there is someone here. Son of a bitch. There is a guy here. He appears to be leveling or something like that. I didn't know you were here, buddy. I didn't know. It's okay. We'll go kill Cynifers and Princeps and stuff like that. I like that camp. It pays well, too. It'll get me levels. Like, I'm going to kill these on the way, but then I'm going to leave him. Steal in your mobs. Miniature Nerd did some stuff, yeah. This is a time for him to shine. I'm a bit of a Fallout streamer. I put hundreds of hours of 76 on my stream. Makes me emotional. I love Fallout. I love Fallout. The fervor is deep with me. It is. 76 has done well for me. It has brought me some attention and got me some subs and follows and likes. I love my 76. It's been there for me for a long time. Can one be emotional about a game? Yeah, I would say 76. I'm so glad that it's getting its moment in the sun finally. Because it's been a hard, dark time. I'm there in the background playing the game when I could stand to play it. You know, I hate getting emotional on stream. I just... You know, it's good to be right sometimes. You know, I was like, you know, it's good to see some of the things that I thought echoed in the scene. You know, I had some strong feelings. You know, I was like, I felt some things like that 76 was a truly great title. I've always felt so. The day that I played it. And now it's good to see the scene realize that they might have made a mistake, or I mean, they didn't make a mistake at the start, but it's a mistake now to sleep on it. It's a mistake to sleep on it now. It's a great game. Okay, so we're here hunting for PSO2 Summoner Guide. We're going to pause the 76 music for just a moment while we watch, like, just an intro Summoner for Beginners thing about PSO2. I want to sort by view count, however, though, and look at, like, the stereotypical video about this. Class Guy Phantom, play like a pro, fast-paced, dynamic action. Is one of my favorite personal classes. A lot of people know near the Phantom Rifle, Phantom Katana. Mag building, feeding chart. Getting start with Summoner, basics guy. Getting your Harmonizer attack to first pet, applying a pet egg, identifying eggs. Quick guide to Summoner Pets and Phantasy Star Online 2. Let's do that. How's that?
Hello everyone, I'm Crystal Snapdragon, and this video...
Thank you, Crystal Snapdragon. Ooh, she is talented.
...is meant to be a quick guide to the Summoner class in Phantasy Star Online 2. Primarily, this video is meant to show you quickly how to use your pets and even set up the various hotbars. If you're new to the game, the eggs are really easy to find. All you've got to do is go out on various expeditions, and eventually you might see an accumulation of eggs in your inventory. So you might wonder, well, how do I use them? So let's begin our video with hatching. Hatching eggs is pretty straightforward. If you have an egg in your inventory, all you've got to do is use the egg, and the interface will ask you to give it a nickname. Note that each egg has a rarity, and you might also notice that the eggs have an element and even a personality. If the egg is the same type as an egg that you've already registered, but has a higher rarity or maybe a personality that you would prefer, then we will need to use the rarity enhancement in the pet lab, which I'll show you in a minute or two. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to hatch several of these eggs. So I've hatched quite a few eggs so far, and now I quickly want to set them up on a hotbar of their own. You do this by going to your game menu and then customize, and you're going to equip them as a weapon. The weapon that you actually want to equip is called a harmonizer, and then you'll set your pet on the hotbar. Let's see what these pets look like that we just hatched. Oh my god, isn't it adorable? Oh, it looks like a Raichu, sort of. It's like a, I don't know, a mix between a Digimon and a Pokemon. Now we have to set up our pets with their own dedicated moves. Each pet has their own set of moves that you're going to want to equip. So you want to equip the moves that are associated with that pet, and you'll know them by the name. If you forgot the name of that pet because maybe you nicknamed it something else, you can identify what moves go with that pet.
Ooh, I think I want to do this.
For the technique. So you'll want to set up the dedicated moves for the pet, and then you can also equip any photon techniques that you may have.
Sold. Fucking sold. Sold. We're good. Sold. We'll take it. Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis. Is there a summoner class in New Genesis, actually? Let's get the best of both worlds. Does PSO2 New Genesis class, Genesis class list, right? Hunter, Fighter, Ranger, Forest Hunter, Braver. Okay, go. Hunter, Fighter, Ranger, Gunner, Force, Tector, Braver, Bouncer, Waker, Slayer. That's it. No. New Genesis does not have a summoner. So New Genesis is not what I'm looking for. But I think PSO2 hit Steam. I think it did. Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis, but not PSO2. Which, my friends, is a shame. PSO2 without all that clatter and bullshit. Oh yeah, the PSO2 is really good. I want PSO2. Let's get it. Yeah, I think I've got a whole PSO2 thing. Maybe that's just on Xbox Games Pass. Let's go see for free. Might be. We'll go to the Xbox store and see if it's there. I think it is. I think it's on Xbox Game Pass for free. I think I'm fairly sure. So, Phantasy Star. I haven't been on this thing in a while. Phantasy Star. Online 2 New Genesis, but not PSO2. Oh, here we go. Add-ons. Oh, no. New Genesis PSO2 data. But let's see. I'm looking for... So, I guess the only place you can get PSO2 is its own launcher, which I don't mind. Is that how I used to do this? I think I used to do this with the Microsoft Store. I think so, actually. Phantasy Star... Online 2. Games. New Genesis. But where's PSO2? Where's PSO2? I mean, what? I was installing this through... Like, what? I had this game and I played it for like 200 hours or something on the Microsoft Store, and they don't seem to have it anymore. What the fuck is that? Wait, what? No, I'm looking for Phantasy Star Online 2. That's it. That's all. Oh, no. I mean, I guess I'll have to start over, I guess. I don't know. So I guess download Phantasy Star Online 2. Okay, Phantasy Star Online 2. I'll just start a new account. I don't give two shits about that. Yeah, not New Genesis. Not New Genesis, just Phantasy Star Online 2. Okay, so I want to play PSO2. Download Phantasy Star Online 2. Download Phantasy Star Online 2. There it is. I guess you gotta go to Sega, huh? Okay, well, we'll do this while I take a look at that. I'm gonna go to PSO2. No, I don't want New Genesis version 2. No, no. Go to arcslayer.com. Oh yeah, the PSO2 tweaker. I remember now. Okay, well whatever. Download like one. Yeah, yeah. The PSO2 tweaker, right? Is like the whole thing. Yeah, I remember now. PSO2 tweaker. No, no, no. Wait, I want to go. I want you to do this. Yeah, go. Keep. Go. Run anyway. That's all right. No, I remember this. Okay, so the tweaker folder can't be in downloads, so we're gonna move this to my F file. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, no, no. I don't want this in the Steam library, no. I want this in F. Oh, yeah, okay, so... I have... I have... I have flown off. Why do you do this stupid ass shit? Well, at least it was only one of them. Well, anyways, at least she's still farming. Whatever. I guess I'll just... Wait, stop. I want you to go back to... yeah, like... Or no, no, no. I'll just have you warp to whatever, to a fucking... That. There, that's fine. Warp drive active. At least she's farming. That's fine. So... Cancel, cancel, cancel. Okay, Arc Slayer. I remember all of this whole rigmarole now. Well, yeah, can I just have one ant? Like, one ant by the zone or whatever. Yeah, can I have, like, one ant? One ant would be good enough. Yeah, if I could just have, like, an ant and a beetle, I would be okay. I could just sit down here and have this ant and this beetle. They can have all the rest. Yep, and then I'll just AFK out, right? I'll just AFK while I kill this ant, and then, yeah, whatever. So I want to go from downloads. No, no, no. I want no, no. I want that to go down all the way to. Oh my God! You let go of it. Why? No, I want you to go to F. Wait, what? Yes, there we go. Okay. On F is PSO tweaker somewhere. Here we go. No. No. Global. Oh, which game version am I using? It was the Microsoft Store. So maybe I just have to install New Genesis.
What's going on, all you gamers? Here we are back with a little bit more New Genesis. Welcome back, all you. No, that's paint of New Genesis, or use one that's already been created and it should already be there from PSO2 online. That way you'll start them off, but obviously you will still need to do the campaign of sorts. But all of your character customizations will be kept as not carry over in New Genesis. On another character, then it will ask you if you'd like to skip the yellow cocoons, and with
Yeah, this is on Steam, I guess. It's all the same client. I have forgotten. So we will go to Steam for this. We will go to Steam for this, and then we'll go to library, and we'll go Fantasy Star Online. I have 13 hours of this on Steam, I guess. No, I want to go to settings, and I want to go to storage, and I want to nope, I want to go to, before we do this, I want to go to Steam settings, storage, add a drive, add to F, 4 terabytes free. Good. And yes, and then we will go, okay, and then we will go and we will install this to F, install, accept, okay. And then over the next day, I will have PSO2. I will not play it today, but I will play it tomorrow. And I will do a deep dive on that summoner class because I'm obsessed with pet classes. And because the awesome thing about pet classes is you can alt tab after you sick the pet. Watch. Right? And I'll just go alt tab, play something else. Fuck it. Oh my god. Okay, so now go back to you fleet warp to member within 0. You're still mining, which is good. Did you leave the drone? Yes, you did. You fucking idiot. Thanks for Roostis. Okay, so back to work. 2, 3, 4. Reconnect to the lost drone. Get it to work on that thing. Go, go, go. You, money. You kidding me? I make so much money doing this. This guy, I don't think cares. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. This guy, I don't think cares about what harvesters I'm using. But I mean, I don't know. They're right. I mean, I don't even have them on me. I think it's dumb. They're right. It's dumb to bring that much money. So, yep. And I can go. So this guy's leveling, and I don't want to take his mobs, but I mean, also like, here, look, my ant's back up again already. Look how fast that is. And it's easy to kill these. And I'll just kill the ant and the beetle for a while. All I'm looking for is a solid set of pauldrons. They're not dropping, though. I think the other camp is better. It's okay. He can have it. I'm not trying to interfere with him. Yeah, I gotta get in. And I'll wait for Flea again, because it's a whole nother walk once I'm in there. Well, I'll have Flea for a little while longer. 10 seconds. I mean, really. Kill everything on the way. Kill everything. Who cares? Ooh, reserving space and all that. Yeah, you're going to be able to do this, huh? Yeah, I like PSO2. Now, I don't want to play New Genesis, but I do want to play version 2. Can I play... I asked the question, but it didn't really answer it. And I'll start a Steam account for PSO2. I love PSO2. And I think they're fixing towards PSO3, and I think it's going to be an impressive game. Okay, so
Now I have a few eggs in my inventory that are currently unknown. They're distinguished as special eggs with a question mark by level. So we don't know what those are, and therefore we need to get them appraised. So we're going to go ahead and make our way to the shopping plaza, which you get to by taking the elevator near the summoner trainer Pietro in the gate area. So we are going to start by...
I want to be summoner, because PSO2 doesn't matter. I can just sit there solo the entire time. PSO2 might sit in the catalog for a while. I'll have to bind it up perfect and do it up right and everything. But I mean, I think PSO2 could really fit. I love PSO2. I think that's a great game, actually. Yeah, so we'll see. That'll be fun. I'll learn a new class summoner. And I'll put it on high difficulty, and I'll take it super slow. And I'll play it like a Dark Souls RPG. I think I can do that. I think I can I think I can go to really high level places, I think, and use the pet to kill things. And I think that would be very fun. It's kind of, the game has a lot of BAMs and stuff that kind of suck. But I was thinking the main problem with PSO2 is it's a little too childlike in its execution. But if you were to mute all the loud noises and everything but the combat sounds, everything but the sound effects, I think it would be an amazing game. And I want to take the childlike stuff out of it and take a look at it as a serious pet game, because I think it could be a serious pet game. I think it could be very fun as a pet game. So I'm going to go looking for pet class stuff in other games, because I love pet class stuff. You can alt-tab, I love being able to alt-tab. There, see that? I killed that, whatever that was. It was a helm beetle. Killed that helm beetle while I was alt-tabbed. I mean, I think I was paying attention somewhat, but I mean, not really. This is the camp. This is a good camp. This is the best camp I've had in a while, actually. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay here, kill beetles and spiders till they're dead, and then go kill the Cynifer. Come back and do all these again. Go AFK. Because they're bullet spongy, which is fine when you're AFK. When you're AFK and you don't die, it's fine if they're bullet spongy. Otherwise, it's not. That's when bullet sponge is good. That's fine. Bullet sponge is not good when they kill you in 3 hits. It's goddamn dumb. It should be equal. So that's cool. Maybe we'll play PSO2 today. Actually, if it just downloads it and gets it. Yeah, I played this for 13 hours. I played New Genesis for 13 hours. It's a good game, but I want pet class stuff. I'll be a summoner main, and then I'll when I beat the game, I'll quit or whatever, and I'll wait for a sequel. But pet classes help me play the game because I'm far too shattered in terms of my attention span. Oh, I'm full. Nice. Yeah. Oh, good problem to have. 25.6. Yeah, get back to mining. Yeah, nice. So. Compress. Oh, yep. Insect wings and stuff. Yeah, look, all of this drops good loot, actually. The money loot. I didn't think about these crappy mobs, but they're actually good mobs. They pay well. They just stun them. Screw it. Wow, that lasted a long time, actually. That stun lasted a while. So I wish to load Fallout 76, but you crashed yet again. That's alright.
Talking to Tecker Chiara, she can appraise other items as well, such as weapons, just for future reference. During the appraisal, you get to add the element that you want to your pet, and then we're just going to say appraise. It's going to cost some money, of course. Once the appraisal is complete, you're going to see the egg's personality, you're going to see the element that you had chosen, as well as its rarity and its type. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to appraise all these special eggs that I have in my inventory. Next, let's talk about the sweet box. This is an interesting part to the summoner class, in my opinion. You can add various treats to your pet sweet box, and the treats that you add provide them with various buffs.
What?
You can find these treats just out on your various expeditions. They're generally denoted as a purple candy wrapper. You'll notice, however, that you only have so much space to begin with in your sweet box. There are various jelly and caramel cubes that are blocking certain spaces, so you have to fit treats within the open spaces. Spaces may open up as your pet gets higher in level, or you can even remove the caramel using an item
You
called a
crashed! Oh, damn it, you crashed on me, you piece of
efficiently
shit.
into the sweet box
Oh,
is
damn
by
it.
compressing them so that they may be more compact. We can modify the size of the sweets in our inventory, or
I don't believe this game will do to me what that game's doing to me. 76. I don't think it'll crash on me ever. I don't think WoW ever crashed on me almost ever, unless I changed the settings wrong or something, or it was back in the day and I had a crappy computer. I didn't think. I don't think ever when I had the right computer, I don't think it ever crashed on me. But like, 76 crashes on me all the time.
even sweets that we've already placed in the sweet box by just going to the pet lab, which you'll also find in the shopping plaza. Note that there is a chance of failure during the compression. You'll also see, if you look at the information, it gives you a success rate. I just did one with a safe bet. So next, we're going to be looking up how to level our pets. And we do this by just going to the pet interface and then going to egg synthesis. And we're going to use the surplus of eggs that we have in our inventory to level up our eggs. Now, using different eggs to level your pet are going to provide certain benefits. So some eggs might give you an increase in XP, some might give you an increase in power, some might give you more experience than others, because they're higher rarity. Obviously, don't use any of the eggs that you may need for maybe rarity enhancement, or if you want to like sell them on the market for a ton of coin. But any eggs that you aren't planning on using, use them to level up your pets. Note that there is only a limited amount of times that you can do this in a given period, so you're not going to be able to level your pet from 1 to the level cap all in one sitting. Now I wanted to talk about rarity enhancement after I talked about leveling your pet and setting up the sweet box. And the reason for this is because although you are raising your pet's rarity, the pet sweet box and its level get transferred over in the process, which is really nice. Now I currently don't have a variety in my eggs rarity now, so I'm not going to be able to necessarily do a rarity enhancement. But you can, in addition to increasing your pet's rarity, you can also modify their personality this way. So just keep that in mind. So the very last thing that I wanted to show you was how to put your pet back in its egg if you decide that's something that you want to do. You do this at the pet lab. You just say return pet to egg. I wanted to show you this last because if you decide to do this, this means that your pet loses any progress on the sweet box, including any caramels that you may have crushed, and it also loses any progress in levels. So be mindful of that if you do decide to return your pet to its egg. Other than that, it's incredibly easy to accomplish. She is going to give you a fair number of warnings because you are going to be making a huge decision.
I love it when they fight.
And you are going to have to pay some in the setup. But that's basically it. That's a quick guide to pets. Maybe at some point I'll have a more advanced video once I get further along. But this is what I've learned as a beginning player in Phantasy Star Online. I honestly love playing a summoner. I love all my pets. I think they're absolutely adorable. I think it's a wonderful class to play. As a main class, that might be debatable, but I do enjoy it. Thank you so much for watching. Please sub if you haven't already. If you have any questions, you can join my Discord. Talk to me anytime. I will happily speak with you. So again, thanks for watching, and I will talk to you guys later. Bye.
Mr. Todd Howard.
Mr. Todd
Jonathan
Howard.
Nolan. They did an interview with IGN. Why am I talking like Snagglepuss?
Oh my god, I don't know. Goddamn vampiric mosquitoes out in the swamp are so annoying. I don't know where this is, but like I'm gonna look. What the hell? I don't know. I don't know where this is. It's gonna be down in here somewhere. What is this? What's the secret? Where is it? It's hard to find. There's a magazine. That's cool. Glad I found that. I wonder if a magazine always spawns there. That'd be cool. Bobbleheads. Bobblehead sneak. What was that? We're good, right? Mm-hmm. Ah! Fucking mosquitoes. Oh, I got it. Yay. Actually, I want you to, like... Oh, well, that's fine. It's fine. Yeah, home free. I like moving in the territory. It's so good. Moving in the territory because there's this constant onslaught of mobs. You move in the territory, you establish the base, you actually learn the place, and you loot it and repeat it over and over again. If it's a dungeon, you can go in there safely, and they don't spawn in there. And like you know, and it's actually not bad. It's the Fallout I've always wanted. Oh, why are these in here? Oh no, why are these in here? They shouldn't be. What the hell? What? I don't know. Well, in any event, I want to rest for a minute. Oh, they are biting me. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Maybe a nuke will kill them. Alright, well, whatever. Oh, maybe I shouldn't alt tab during loading screens, I think is what's actually crashing, and maybe as I'm understanding, maybe I don't think it crashes all the time. I think it crashes if you alt tab on loading screens. But once you get in, I don't think it cares if you alt tab. I had to learn. I didn't know. Yeah, so if I go in there, right, it's going to load them out. I mean, it loaded them out when I left, hopefully. I mean, I don't know why they would spawn in there in the first place. No, they're in here. I can hear them. No, it's fine. There we go. Sleep. Okay, so we go compress. We will go back and take a look at what you're doing. You are reserving space at 29%. Yeah, you're going to put PSO New Genesis on my F drive, huh? Yeah. What else can you tell me about Summoner? That sounds interesting to me. Summoner.
Bit more complex than a lot of people give it credit to. Summoner is actually a little bit more complex than a lot of people give it credit to. While it is a very passive class in terms of making your pet do all the work for you, it is actually quite a complex class in terms of setting everything up and all the different systems that are in place for your pet and also for upgrading your pet.
Oh, I love it!
So
Look!
forth. So I'm Mana. I'm going to go over basics for the Summoner class. Keep in mind, this is a beginner's guide. This is not a build guide or how to be an absolute badass with Summoner. I'm just going to be going over the basics for those players that are a little bit confused with the class. Once we do have the full content for PSO2 on the West, such as up to episode 6, we got 15-star weapons, and we actually have more harmonizers for summoners to use, I will make a full-fledged guide for summoners, but in the meantime, let's just get started with the basics.
Oh, it looks good.
At the start of the game, I was actually a hunter when I started out. I needed to go to Pietro to get my harmonizer to get started, and also the pet. Once he'll give you that, you can just equip those things and use the pet egg, which we'll go over in just a few moments, to actually equip the egg. That's how you get started with Summoner. If you're a little bit confused about getting started, this is your first step. You can find him just in between the quest counter and the class counter. Now, you'll probably get eggs dropping all over the place when you're out and about. You can see here in my inventory, I have quite a few different character eggs, or at least pet eggs. Each of these named pets are very specific pets, like Marin is Marin, Melon is Melon, and it will always be those specific pets. Now, you could go to player stores if you don't want to bother with that, or if you're after a specific pet. All you need to do is then search on the category as eggs. You can even set the element if you are after a specific element, and then search, and then you can go and find your eggs, such as Trim here. So you've got your egg, just use that egg. It'll give you a confirmation that you're going to use this egg. You can even rename it if you want a cool name for your pet. I'm just going to call this one, I guess, Joey, just for kicks. And then we can equip that egg, and it puts it into our collection of pets. It'll also confirm that if this egg is of a higher rarity and you've already got that pet, you can actually upgrade your pet. We'll go over that a little bit later as well. But here are my pet lists. As you can see, I've got quite a few of them at max level, but Joey here is just a level 1 baby pet. So this is the pet list, and this is where you can do a lot of the editing of the pets. Just select it from that first menu and then go into pets. Before we move on to the other bits and pieces, I do want to also mention that if you find unidentified eggs, these will usually just be one of those red box drops out in the wild. You'll have this special question mark egg. You just need to take it to the techer over here and then appraise egg, and you can appraise the egg and also set the element for that egg, and then you'll basically get the egg after paying that Meseta fee. And here we go, I get Synchro as an egg for this one. At this point, what you can actually do is have a look at what stats rolled for the pet and also what personality it had. Same process as we did for Joey, just use that egg and then it will apply it to your pet list. So the next step will be equipping our pets. So if we go to customize from the inventory menu, and then once we're in here, I need to actually go over to select my weapon to actually conduct and actually control my pets. What I actually recommend for this one is to just go auto equip, as this is the only weapon that summoners really use. They can probably use others, but this is the way you can really easily just equip a whole bunch of pets at once. There is a lot more nuance to the class, but just for the basics, let's just equip a whole bunch of pets. You can see I got my list here. I'm going to go Ginger up the top, Synchro, Melon. Ginger I'll get to a little bit later, that is a special pet to get. And then I'm going to just choose, maybe I'll go Viola. Maybe, I guess the last two I'll go Arrow and Popper, which are two other rare pets. They're 10-star pets. I'll definitely go over those ones because those ones are ones that are probably going to be coveted.
You can rock all 6 pets. That's so cool. Look, you don't have to even do any abilities or anything. That's so cool. I can't wait. Oh, I targeted a cargo container. Oops. Wrong one. Yeah, so that's it, huh? Alright, well, cool. And, yeah. I made 60 mil. I made 100 mil so far today. Yeah, making pretty good, pretty good. Pretty good ice mining on a Sunday.
The asteroid is depleted.
Yeah.
But at this point I need to go over to my skills, and you can see in order they actually have all the different pet skills. So at this point I'm going to look for Melon skills, so I can put in Melon Strike. You can use your control pad to do this as well. It's just pretty straightforward. You've probably done this before for other classes. And then I set all of these skills. I can even swap them around if I really want to. But there we go, we're going over that one pet. Obviously it's going to take quite a bit of time for me to deck out all of my pets and all their skills. Take your time with this. Put it in the right order for your control pad or your keyboard and mouse layout the way you want it. Now to change the pet is simple, just changing it as you would change a weapon, pressing up and down on your controller, or changing it through your keyboard. Here we go, Melon with its little headphones. So in the shopping district or the shopping plaza, we've got the pet lab, and what I'm going to go over first off with this is experience eggs. These are something you can purchase with grinders. there's actually another way you can also get pets. You can also get these higher star for photon spheres. Now what I've actually been doing instead of using these, I'll go over how you can use these, but I've been actually using pet eggs to get better stats out of my pet. As you can see here, you can only buy one at a time, which is a little bit slow and kind of boring. But we're going to go over how to level up your pets. Just go to the pet menu, choose the pet you want to level. I've already started playing with Jinga. Now you can see here there's these 5, I guess, dark little sphere icons. This arrow pet actually has the actual icons in them. So each of these counts as a pet egg feed, and using each of these is going to put a 10-minute cooldown on them. You can see also natures here. As I level up my pet, the natures or personalities will also upgrade. So I'm going to go over how you can upgrade your pet and level up, because they don't level up through combat. Now you can see
Wait,
here,
what? They don't
I
level
can
up
do
through
this
combat.
experience egg, but I'm not actually going to get any extra bonus plus pet points out of it. So what I'm actually going to use is some other pet eggs to synthesize into it to get better stats for my pet. Now this
What?
is a third pet, so they tend to be pretty ranged. So I'm going to try to focus on getting some of that range skill. I'll put a little bit of melee for if they're close range, but my focus is going to be maybe hit points and range power. So you can see here, I'm slowly leveling it up.
Wow, that's trippy as hell. Their system is the deepest I think I've ever heard for a pet system. Looks so fucking cool.
Up, and each time I do put one of those eggs into the pet, the remaining time goes up by 10 minutes for cooldown. But just note that once it ticks down 10 minutes, it'll free up one of those egg feeds, and you can just keep feeding your egg that way. Now, as you're feeding your pet eggs, obviously they're leveling up, but their skill...
Oh my god, I want to do this so bad. I love PSO2. I'm going to do the whole vibe and all of it, the story and everything. Not well, I don't know. I'm gonna get the voices inside the game off, but I mean, but I'm gonna do all the cutscenes and all the story and everything. I love this summoner class. Yeah, like, well, yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Skills are also going to level up, and at certain interval levels, they're actually going to learn new skills. So most pets will start out with 3 skills, and you can get up to 5 skills for the pets. Just a note here as well, you can see that star rating, as I mentioned before, these are 10-star pets. These are ones that you're really going to want to aim for. I'll go over those. I keep mentioning I'm going to go over those in a minute, but you can see here that I've actually been learning some skills. Before I only had 3 skills, and now with this pet, this arrow pet, I actually learned 1 extra skill, which was arrow shout. So I can then just chuck that skill on once I've learned it, and it's going to increase the arsenal of that pet. As I said before, pets do not level up out on the field by killing enemies. They don't gain that experience. They gain experience by using egg synthesis. Either those experience eggs if you want to use those, or you could use the pet eggs as well. Don't be a fool like I was early on. I was purchasing all of my experience eggs through the player shop. I wasn't even using pet eggs to level up my pet. I'm just going to go over showing you where you can actually get these pet eggs. Basically, you don't want to waste your money, as all you need to do is use grinders to purchase those experience eggs. Players that are posting them on the item shops or personal shops are just pretty much trying to make a profit off of silly players. If I go to the Item Lab's pet rarity enhancement, if I have the same egg as a certain pet, what I can actually do is change the pet's personality, and these personalities have different abilities. Always go over and check which personalities suit your. I've got Rambunctious here, and that'll increase damage as each enemy is killed. And then I've got this Belligerent one. Damage increases based on the number of enemies within a certain range. So always check those natures or those personalities. And you can also upgrade the rarity if you do have a low rarity.
Oh man, I think this game might get into my soul. That's scary to me. I always liked it. I like this game, and the only reason I didn't play it is I was like, yeah, there's better 3D combat games out there, but if it gives me a good pet class, that's different.
As well, through this means it will cost a little bit of meseta, but the main thing
will the pet defend you?
Changing the personalities to the personalities that suit me a lot better. So boosting your pets through using the sweets box. First off, choose your pet that you would like to give some sweets for their sweet box, and then edit the sweets box and add sweets. Now I'm going to talk about cookies first, as these ones take up a massive amount of space. We're going to show you how to compress these down and make them smaller. So what we actually do is go back to the pet lab and then compress cookies. Now you can see here it takes 3x3 squares, and each time I compress them, it's gonna, I guess, reduce that amount of squares required each time. It can go up to a +3, so at +1 it's 2x3, at +2 it's 2x2, and then at +3 it is 1x2.
Wow.
So you definitely want to be doing this. It's going to be in your best interest to try to squeeze as many sweets in as you can into that pet sweet box. These also have some pretty hectic builds, which I won't go into on this video, but you can already see that sweet that we were using, that cookie, is taking up a lot less space. And you can see there is actually, if I could place that, I've actually had the cap for cookies for this sweet box, as there is a cap on each different type of sweet. It'll actually increase that tech power by 35. Some of these other ones will affect different things, such as giving a boost to resistances, giving extra photon points or hit points, so on and so forth. So obviously the makeup of these sweet boxes are going to differ from pet type to pet type. Again, there are some pretty crazy builds for having your sweet box perfectly. It's basically stat Tetris. I will get into those down the track. Now there are these caramel cubes. These can be removed by using a caramel crusher. And then you have these blue jello cubes. These ones will automatically dissolve once your pet reaches level 50. You don't have to use anything to remove them. Paper cubes are just locked cubes or spaces that you can never even remove. Now if you want to get those caramel crushers, they are purchased through the pet lab. Again, these cost 8 X cubes, so you are probably going to be farming a lot of X cubes if you do tend to prefer playing summoner. So maybe hold on to those and don't waste them on other things. Just get a big stack going so that maybe you can deck out your pets. There are some other items such as canes and rolls and pancake stacks that you can also get here, and these all have different resources that are required to use to purchase them. So pay attention to these and see which ones you want to use. Sweets Dissolver will actually allow you to just completely remove a sweet if you just want to get rid of it. Pancake stacks allow you to boost the elemental level. And then down the bottom of this list, there's actually quite a few items you can use to force the pet's element to change. These candies here allow you to change the element physically straight away. Now you can also go to the Star Gem shop from the shopping cart, and right at the bottom you can find sugar tongs and all sweets sugar tongs. These basically allow you to remove candies from your sweets box, as they are kind of locked once you put those candies into the sweet box. So you can use the sugar tongs for a single one, or all sweets to remove all of the sweets out of a sweet box. Alrighty, so next up we're going over combat with pets. Now the Harmonizer is barely a weapon, so you probably won't be relying on that. If you want to swap pets again in battle, you can just press up and down on your controller to switch between them. Your pet...
Oh, you get a sword? That's cool. Yeah, like just for self-defense and stuff. Yeah, that's cool. What was I doing? I can't remember. Oh yeah, leaving the fleet. Yeah, leaving the fleet. Leaving the fleet. Confirm. Let's go and look if there's any more. Oops. Leaving the fleet. Leaving the fleet. Let's go look if there's any more.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot
It is most likely going to auto attack any enemies that are close by. Otherwise, if you just use your base attack to force the pet's element to change, these candies here allow you to change the element physically straight away. Now you can also go to the Star Gem shop from the shopping cart, and right at the bottom you can find sugar tongs and all sweets sugar tongs. These basically allow you to remove candies from your sweets box, as they are kind of locked once you put those candies into the sweet box. So you can use the sugar tongs for a single one, or all sweets to remove all of the sweets out of a sweet box. Alrighty, so next up we're going over combat with pets. Now the Harmonizer is barely a weapon, so you probably won't be relying on that. If you want to swap pets again in battle, you can just press up and down on your controller to switch between them. Your pet is most likely going to auto attack any enemies that are close by. Otherwise, if you just use your base attack, your pet is going to go and attack the nearest enemy that is within that actual targetable range. So the other thing is you can also buff your pet. I'll go over some skills a little bit later that will benefit this even better. But basically you can heal and also use shifter and the band on your pet if you want to.
Really?
It's always in your best interest to keep them healthy. Now using skills is just similar to doing any other weapon skill attacks or photon arts or techniques. Just use them on your palette and your pet is going to do those skills. That's how you control the pet directly, as you're not really physically as a character attacking enemies yourself. You're commanding your pet to go and attack different enemies. Obviously you might want some spells to put on your sub palette if enemies get close, so you can just protect yourself, but more or less you're just going to be positioning yourself around the field to make sure you're not getting attacked while commanding your pet to attack enemies around you. Every now and then your pet will demand a buff or a heal if it shows this icon, and we'll go over some things with the skill tree that will actually benefit this even better. So your pet's always demanding those buffs so you can enhance the amount of damage you're doing with your pet over time, and also your pet will let you know if it needs to be healed, as you definitely want to know that while your pet is running around out in the middle of enemies basically getting attacked.
You can't see its health bar.
Similarly here, my pet Jinga is asking for a heal. This is the rester icon.
Oh,
but for the sake of
I
this
can see
video,
it.
I'm going to allow them to die to show you what would happen if you get KO'd. Basically at this point my pet is incapacitated. It will not respond to commands. The only course of action I have is either to use my own spells or techniques, or switch to another pet. Now unfortunately the pet I pulled out straight away died straight away, so I'm going to pull out Arrow here. And make sure you're keeping yourself healed in this situation. Once your pet is down and out, you are at a massive risk to take a lot of damage. So you always want to have a few pets set in your arsenal so you can switch between them. And when a pet is down and out, what you can do is give it some time to regenerate and revive, and then afterwards you can bring them back.
Oh, look, the gameplay looks so good. I'm gonna fucking do this up. I'm gonna do this up so good. I totally spaced that this game existed, and I sleep on this game at your own peril. It's so big. It's like 100 and, I don't know, it's like 140 gigs or something. It's such a big game.
Out into the fray and start attacking with them again. But if you were just to leave them there out in the middle of the open, you have to wait a little bit before they will jump back into combat. Some of the skills you definitely want is in this cluster here, such as Harmonize Up, Sympathy Time, Pet Sympathy, Easy Sympathy. Those will allow your pet to demand those buffs more regularly. And also Long Distance Love means that your pet can be way away from you and you will still be able to buff them or heal them. Summoner's Mark is also a great one. You put a mark onto enemies, and any enemy that has that mark will actually take more damage from your pet. There's even an enhanced Summoner's Mark skill that you can get, which will enhance that even further. Now, I did mention this is not a build video. I put a link in the description below for the Alldayerrydaybaby builds.
Oh, it looks so fun. I can't wait. It's going to be amazing. New game. New game. I got so many good games to play. Everybody's like, oh, there's not enough games to play. And I'm like, no, there's not enough hours in our lifetime. There's not enough hours in our lifetime to play as many good games as there are out there. It's just, you have to find them. You have to hunt for them. You have to figure out what speaks to you, you know. Let's take a look at Social Fleet Finder.
Approaching Stargate.
Oh no, I guess it's only 73.5. They've reduced, I guess. Yeah.
For subclasses and classes, definitely check that out for Summoner. Just to note, we don't have Successor or Scion classes in the open beta just yet, but they will come. So I did mention about those 10-star pets.
That's how old this video is? Oh god, it is from 4 years ago.
Short.
Shit, this is from 2020. This is a 4-year-old game, but I don't mind.
You are salivating wanting to get them. Well, you're going to need to go to print over by the quest counter and then get the collection file for these eggs. Now, these collection files will change pretty regularly, but keep an eye out for Jinga's egg, Arrow's egg, and Popple's egg, as these are the current 10-star pets that are available in the North American open beta. We may get more pets down the track, so definitely keep an eye out on those
10-star pets.
So you can collect up to 5 sheets or collection sheets at a time, and you want to make sure you have all 3 of these. And maybe if you want to work towards some of the other pets as well, it's up to you. Maybe you just want to work on weapons for other subclasses, but definitely always be running with 5 of the collection sheets. Now I can go in and confirm the sheet, and it'll tell me the requirements for me to gain this egg. So the first one I've got requires me to do urgent quests and also trigger quests, which have just become available on North American beta. Also expeditions, and then finally killing enemies. Just doing this stuff regularly over and over will build up that meter and eventually complete it and drop that item once you finish those quests or kill those enemies. If you have white weapons and items drop on the floor, that means that you've completed that segment. But as my last one was doing just the expeditions, it automatically put those into my inventory. As you can see here, this is the notification you will get when you complete a collection sheet. So just pay attention to when you've actually done that. That's how you know you've done it. You can always check to see the progress of your collection sheet by going to inventory, then down at the bottom collection folder, and you can see here that I have completed all of these sheets. I will actually need to discard the sheet to free up those spaces to get more sheets, but in the meantime those items have gone straight to my inventory. And you can see here, I actually have the Arrow, Popple, and Jinga eggs that I can now equip and use just as normal. So here's Jinga. It's kind of like an upgrade of Wanda. Just for those people who haven't seen these pets just yet, Here is Aero, which is like a bigger version of Trim. Really looking cool, reminds me of Quetzalcoatl from something like Final Fantasy. And then finally we have the Popple pet, which is, I don't know, it looks like something out of Pokemon or something. Definitely a caster type, so if you've got something that you want to work towards with Summoner, these pets currently are the way to go. And maybe you just want to get rid of a pet. Well, if I go to Joey here from the start of the video, I can actually release the pet. This is basically purging the pet, completely deleting them. You never see them again. I don't know if they get thrown in the trash can or what, but that is how you would release a pet. It says release, so I'm guessing it just flies off or something. But if I wanted to keep that egg just to free up some space, I could use return to pet egg at the pet lab. Do note, there are some restrictions with this, and some of the effects will be deleted, so only do this if you're really wanting to. It's also going to cost you a little bit of Meseta to return it to egg, and also note that it will be registered to you, so you can't just return a pet to the egg and then go and sell it on player shops. Unfortunately, it is locked to your character at that point. So I have had a lot of people asking me for specific builds for all the classes. That is something I will eventually get to, and I'm going to mention some caveats with that as well. But in the meantime, unfortunately, we do not have all the content in North American beta, and I don't want to make any videos based on the Japanese version of the game, as it's just going to confuse North American players that maybe don't understand that there is either another version or that we are currently gated with content. So keep an eye out once we do receive episodes 4, 5, and 6, as I will.
Hello everyone, I'm Crystal Snap.
Let's watch this one.
Hello, and welcome to PSO2. I've spent the past few weeks leveling and learning everything I could about Summoner, and I most definitely fell in love with it. If you're a returning viewer, welcome back. I love your face. If this is your first time here, welcome.
Thank you, Nas Syndrome, for the excellent content from our stream. I'd like to sub to your channel.
This video is going to aim to equip you with every little piece of information you may need to get started as a Summoner. Please note that I will not be diving into recommended endgame equipment or skill trees, but I will leave a link to a very detailed guide for Summoner in the description, which will include this information. With that out of the way, let's begin. Summoner is a very interesting class. It works fairly differently from every other class available, and because of that, it can quickly become expensive. Because of how much investment Summoner requires, I often would not recommend it as a starting class. In order to build your Summoner,
No, that
you'll
sounds
need a lot
fun
of
to me.
resources that you may not have access to as a new player, such as
Bullshit.
grinders, lambda grinders.
Nope, I'll get all that stuff. It's such an easy game, trust me. Bullshit. I can do this fine. I like the financial hardship and the harder mobs and stuff. That's fine by me. Do higher difficulties and play it like a fucking Dark Souls game or whatever. It doesn't matter.
But in the event where you picked up Summoner as a starting class, or you're just trying it after switching classes at the class counter, hopefully this guide can get you started. If you're serious about playing Summoner, my recommendation right now is to go Summoner with Fighter as a subclass, since it is currently the most viable build until we get access to Phantom on PSO2 NA. Note that, because we're using Fighter as a subclass, we'll want a melee attack mag instead of the usual tech mag. However, you might still want to invest in a tech mag, planning for Phantom's release. If you find yourself naked without a harmonizer or a pet to use, make your way to the gate area and find Pietro, the Summoner NPC. He should have client orders for you that will reward you with a Wanda egg and a harmonizer. You can also buy harmonizers from the weapons shop, but you should avoid player shops as people tend to overprice harmonizers. Equip the harmonizer, assign it to a pet, and set up your action bar. From here, you'll be able to start questing and drop more pet eggs. There are 9 types of pets in PSO2 and 12 pets total. The pets are Wanda/Jinga. They're basically the same pet, except Jinga has generally better DPS with little to no sacrifices, making it the better pick of the two. Trim/Arrow. They're both perfectly fine choices, Trim being tankier while Arrow is stronger offensively. Use either of them if you like them. Sally/Popple. This pet is generally not recommended, since Jinga outclasses it in every aspect, but if you really want to use it, go for Popple, as it is better offensively. Then we have Maron. I have nothing to say about this one. It's a very situational pet, and I do not personally recommend it. Melon, very similar to Maron, but slightly different. On JP it is recommended over Maron, but it requires to be 14 stars before it's worth using. Synchro, a great single target pet, usually used for bossing. The only downside to it being its very low HP. Viola, use this one if you like it, but it's a very niche pick. Redren, a great offensive pet if it has the right personality. It gets a 2% damage boost per enemy killed up to a total 50%. In some quests, there's no better pick. pick. And finally, Rappy. Currently the only 13-star pet available on PSL2NA. A great choice for bossing if Synchro dies too much. Each pet except the Rappy will have one of two personalities. Some are recommended over the other because of the buffs they provide, but I'll let you read up on this. Again, I'll be leaving a link in the description to a detailed guide about Summoner. When hatching pets, always aim for light elemental pets. This is simply because most of the endgame content is weak to light, making it the element of choice. Now let's move on to raising your pets, starting with leveling them up. Your pet's level cap is determined by their rarity. A 9-star pet will cap at level 75, while a 10-star one will cap at level 85, for example. You can raise your pet's rarity at any time by choosing Raise Pet Rarity of the Pet Lab NPC, and selecting a duplicate egg of a higher rarity than your current pet. This will raise its rarity and keep any progress you've made on your pet so far. This will also give you a chance to change your pet's personality. The only way to level up your pet is by feeding them other pet eggs.
Gonna go pee while this loads.
Synthesis menu. Keep in mind that you can only feed your pet 5 times every 50 minutes. Feeding eggs to your pet will not only give it experience points, it will also give it Pet Plus values. Pet Plus values are bonus stats your pet
Gotta pee. Sorry. Gonna leave it
requires
on.
from each
Oops.
egg you feed to it. Each pet has a different
Oh,
cap
damn
to
it.
these values.
Stop. Damn it. No, I don't want you big. There you go. Yep. Just leave it like that. I'll be right back.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active.
I knew you were coming. That did not hurt me. I didn't know you could do that. That does not hurt me at all. Nice. I did not know that. That's helpful for clearing all those big clouds of bugs. Yeah, I did not know that. God, I love this game. It's like a mixture of aim and aimbot. I like leveling. Yeah, kill the sand spiders and stuff. I didn't know how easy this was. They're not dropping loot, though. Which kind of sucks. But honestly, XP is just as good as money, really. Because I can kill stuff faster and get better loot. And, right. Yeah. And, I'm gonna lie down on the bed and get my rested. Yeah, once you're in, I don't think you crash. I gotta watch those load screens.
But you'll be able to tell they're capped whenever you try to feed an
Oh, I can't wait to do this. I'm like waiting in anticipation now. I can't wait to bite my teeth into this.
egg to your pet. And
I will, and who cares? The game's been out forever, 4 years or something. I'm just gonna soak into it and take it step by step by step, really fucking slow. I never did really deep crash that game. I tried to flash crash it. I tried to get to cap in like 4 days or something, and that just doesn't do justice to it, you know. I forgot to get water. I'll be right back, guys. I'm terribly sorry. I'll be right back. I'm gonna close my door too. It's too cold to be open. Okay, so
show up in red. Because
cool. I can just make it all.
this,
I can make it all attacky.
you'll want to keep feeding eggs to your pet, even after it reaches max level. To get around the 5 eggs every 50 minutes thing, and raise your pet's pet plus values quicker, it is recommended to hatch lower rarity eggs. You can then feed other eggs to these lower rarity pets until you're satisfied with their pet plus values. You can then return the pet to its egg, and feed that one with boosted pet plus values to your main pet. Your main pet will receive the totality of the fodder pet's pet values. When done right, this can speed up the process of maxing your pet's stats quite a bit. Finally, to make your pets the best they can be, we have to take a look at the Sweets box. Since summoners cannot affix their weapons like every other class, the Sweets box is what served this purpose. It's like affixing your weapon, except it's pancakes. Every pet has a different Sweets box layout, and every box will start off looking like this. These blue cubes will be cleared whenever your pet reaches level 50. You'll be able to remove the orange ones by using caramel crushers when selecting break caramel cubes from the Sweets box menu. Caramel crushers can be exchanged at the Pet Lab NPC or the X-Cube exchange NPC for 8 X-Cubes each. To get sweets for your Sweets box, you'll have to do a few things. Pietro, the summoner NPC, will have a long list of repeatable quests which will reward you with sweets.
God.
Most of these quests are tied to specific pets, so even if you don't plan on using a pet, it will be necessary to at least have one of each pet and even potentially leveling them. Just don't invest too much resources on pets you don't plan to use. You will also receive sweets from title rewards, some sweets will be available through enemy drops, and finally, some other sweets will be acquired through the Pet Lab NPC. If you don't know what you're doing, there's one sweet you should always have in every sweets box, so it's impossible to mess up. Pancakes. Pancakes will raise the elemental value of your pet. Double layered pancakes will raise the value by 20, while triple stack pancakes will raise that value by 30 points. A pet's elemental value will cap at 50 if they are 12-star rarity or less, while 13-star rarity and higher will cap at 60. Your pet will always start with an elemental value of 10. Pancakes can be purchased at the Pet Lab NPC and exchanged for synthesizers. Probably the only use for synthesizers too. If you're low on synthesizers, you could farm them normally, or you could just trade in 1 X-Cube in exchange for 20 synthesizers. Before adding any sweets to your sweets box, make sure to compress them as much as you can. To do this, make sure you have grinders on you. Then speak to the Pet Lab NPC and choose Compress Sweets. It will cost you a few grinders as well as some misera for every attempt at compressing sweets. Once it is fully compressed, you may add it to your pet's sweet box. If you want to remove a sweet from your sweets box without destroying it, you'll unfortunately have to buy this item from the SG shop for 1 star gem. Remember that Pietro and the Pet Lab NPCs are your best friends in this adventure. Now, to wrap this up, let me walk you through my process to add 1 double stack pancake to a pet's sweet box, since the process is a little convoluted. To begin, I am trading in all of my Photon boosters acquired through Advanced Quest for 11 stars weapons. I trade in those 11 stars for X-Cubes in the swap shop. Next, I head to the X-Cube exchange NPC to trade in X-Cubes for synthesizers. I'll need about 160 synthesizers.
That sounds like the PSO that I know.
So about 8 X-Cubes. With synthesizers in my bag, I purchase 2 single stack pancakes. I pick up grinders from my bank and head back to the Pet Lab NPC, where I will proceed to compress both of my single stack pancakes as much as I can. This is necessary to make them +3. Then, I trade in my 2 single stack pancakes +3 and 120 synthesizers for 1 double stack pancake. Again, I will compress it as much as I can. And now that this is done, I can access my pet's sweet box and place the double stack pancake, boosting its elemental value by 20. And there you go. This should cover what you need to know to succeed as a summoner. With all this information covered, I hope this can get you started on the right foot. If there's one last thing I'd like to mention, is that you should make sure to check out the collection folder, as some pets like Jinga and Popple are currently exclusive to it. And that should be it for me today. If you enjoyed this video, please consider subscribing. It's completely free, and it will let you know whenever I upload something new. This is Nas Syndrome.
Yeah, it was
signing off,
good.
and
Yeah, it was good. It was very, very informative. Thank you. This game had, like, buzz for, like, a year, and then it just disappeared out of the public's mind.
Hey guys, Weep here. Welcome back to another video by Variety MMO.
Thank you, Variety MMO. Sub, like, and sub to your
today we're
channel.
going to be doing a Summoner class guide for Phantasy Star Online 2. that we'll be using for this class guide will be a fighter, so you will be maining a summoner and ulting a fighter.
I don't want to do that. I want to do what is it? New World. New World. I think it's New World or whatever. It's the one that it's White Mage.
What we're talking about in this video include intro and pros and cons,
or Mage. I think
choice
it's just
of
Mage.
weapons, helpful PAs,
I disagree.
skill tree explanation, and a link for skill tree to help you set up your skill tree. And we're going to look at some of the pets and talk a little bit about why some are strong and why some are not. So an introduction to the Summoner class would be that the Summoner class is a very strong class in every situation. So some pets are strong when it comes to AoE, some pets are strong at explosive instant damage, and other pets are stronger in other situations that allow you to be just great in every situation, be it solo play, team.
I suspect this is DMCA he's got in the background. I'm gonna get off this.
Myself a sweaty or hardcore summoner, I would actually say that I'm probably more of a mid-tier summoner. I do kind of average damage, but it's still damage that I get people asking how I do so much damage. In this video, I'm going to go over all the things you should consider doing and how you should prepare every mission to increase that DPS and at least put out kind of a decent amount. As always though, I am going to recommend Arrow's guide. It will be linked in the description below if you want to check that out. It is by far the best resources for summoners that I have found on the internet. I'm sure there are other guides as well, but this is just the one that I tend to prefer reading. Another thing to note about it is that it will be updated as we have changes to the Western servers, including episode 6 dropping, with Phantom being one of the main subclasses we will end up using. So definitely go and bookmark it now and consider reading it all the way through. So let's get right to it. What do I do to actually increase my DPS? Well, first of all, let's have a look at my armor. I have 3 units. Specifically, I'm using the YTL units that will come. These will actually come from earning 500 titles. For now, these are some of the best units you can get for a summoner, as they will increase your PP by 20 per slot. At the moment, I am up to a total of 229 photon points, which is going to allow you to increase that DPS. In terms of affixes, what I would suggest is trying to go for 100 in melee power per unit as a very bare minimum. What I've got here with all these affixes also add in a little bit of photon points as well. We don't really tend to worry about our hit points as a summoner, as the pet's DM Master skill tied to our skill tree will actually take quite a bit of that damage for us, making the pet take the damage instead of the actual character. But if you want to work towards something right now, consider the YTL units, otherwise maybe some of the Cleasus units, and then affix on some of that attack power for melee and also a bit of PP as well, or photon points. Quite a few people are probably wondering, well, why the heck are you going for melee power if it's a tech-based class? Well, currently we're playing the summoner as a summoner with a subclass fighter, and fighter gets most of its power from melee attack power. So we would actually get a skill specifically that will change our attack power type across to switching to strike, or actually melee, with pet switch strike. I use this before I go into every single quest when I'm in the gateway ship, and this will actually ensure that I am using my melee attack power. Again, like I mentioned before, the DM Master skill will ensure that any attack that is actually going to make our character die is basically going to have our pet take that damage instead. So while we are basically copying and pasting our pet onto the enemy to do damage, it is also preventing us from dying. It's basically acting as Iron Will if you think of it that way as well. And you're technically also treating each pet like a life, like you would in a platforming game or something. This will likely change in the future once we do get Phantom rolling around, but currently, in the middle of episode 5 still, we are still using Summoner Fighter. This will change in the future to Summoner Phantom. Keep an eye out for any guides that will make
Hunter, Fighter, Ranger, Gunner, Force, Tector, Braver, Bouncer, Summoner, Hero. And they're saying Summoner Fighter. But I'm thinking Summoner Force. Yep, Summoner Force. So I'll have to level Force, I guess. To 30 first. Which is fine by me. And then I go, well, I guess I'll just level Summoner up without a sub. And then when I'm done, I'll level Force up. And I'll do it like old school. Where I don't have a sub, because I don't want a sub, honestly, not right away. If the pet dies, is it just gone?
A note of this chain.
This is beyond my skill level for me to even comprehend what he's talking about until I play the game, so... A melee mag, I don't know. Oh my god. What are we doing?
Demon Eyes here, doing a quick video on summoner
Thank
pets.
you, Doug Hughes.
I had a few questions asked on my Twitch channel about what eggs should I feed my summoner pets when leveling them. As you can see here with the summoner eggs, different eggs.
He is
have
casting
stat
Aragot
values
too.
on them
That is
which will
fun.
raise the corresponding stat on the pet that you're leveling. It completely does not matter what eggs you feed your pets, because even once your pet is max level, you can still feed it eggs to max their stats. And I will show you what I mean. So we go to my pets here, and let's say we go with the level 85 one here.
Why did you sleep on me?
Synthesis, and we see his
Whatever,
stats.
he's gonna kill the
Right now,
spider
his
before it
stats are
matters.
HP 32, melee power 28,
There, he
range
frosted
power
me.
28,
Get on the Cynifer.
Tech 24, and Dex 35. So if I would feed him this first trim egg, then his stats will go up the corresponding. The trim egg will give 1 HP, his HP will go from 32 to 33, right? So even though he's max level, it doesn't matter. So we'll feed him the egg, and then boom, now his stats went up. So you can do this indefinitely until you max the stats. The stat maxing is different for each pet, and let me show you what it looks like when you have your stats maxed.
I think I can figure all the rest of it out. I'm in love, and that's all it takes. 93%. Okay, let's make this one big go come here. I've this one queued up.
Next major update is live on the player test server.
Thank you, Uranium Fever. I'd like to sub to your channel.
Into the Skyline Valley, located south of the Savage Divide.
My God, I've gotten so many copper keys.
It brings with it plenty of new locations to explore, places to set down your camp, familiar faces, and plenty of unfamiliar ones too, which include a new boss enemy, the Storm Goliath, all under the watchful eye
Storm
of one of the world's
Goliath.
craziest storms, which,
Ooh.
going off teasers in part 1 at least, could be one of the most fascinating.
Nice. Oh yeah, I want you to heal. Yeah, you're hurt, huh? Oh well. Or well, no, I'm sorry. I want you to stay. And then I've got to fix a macro tiger fight for up here. We need fight. Link, right? Yeah, I would say it's like Link. Pet fight. ST, I think. It's just pet fight. Yep, but it's ST. I think that's it. I think that's all it is. Yep, I think so. And then so right, and Link is like, yep, get on that thing. Yep, get on that. Yep, there we go. And I don't think I want stun there. Well, it's annoying when you get 75 because you get Utsusemi knee, and that's a whole thing. I love that I don't even have to give him a cookie or anything. He'll just heal. So yeah, I just kill this room, and then when this room's dead, I come kill that room, and then when that room's dead, you come kill this room, and I'll get to 75. I think these things will give me XP all the way to 72 or something like that. It's a good camp. I like it. These things don't threaten me very much.
The game in years. In part 1 of the player test server, 2 new public events are available to play, and most of the new locations are ready to be explored, with story quests set to follow in part 2. In today's video, we're running through all the new locations, the new public events, and some of the new creatures and factions that call this region home, before finishing with a selection
Wow.
of very interesting
What the fuck is that thing? It's a chicken.
Easter eggs that potentially tease future content. Let's dive
Wow.
straight in with a closer look at the map itself. Its design and many of the locations found within were heavily based on the real Skyline Drive, with roads snaking down into the valley below, also found on the in-game map. Located centrally, directly below the Eye of the Storm, Dark Hollow Manor is the centerpiece of the new region, surrounded by blasted trees, crevices, and patrolled by a new enemy type, the Lost. Most of the interior is currently unavailable to explore, although a hidden entrance in the basement leads to something we'll be covering later on in this video. Overlooking the valley, the Hawksbill weather station and a handful of research sites scattered around the expanse are intrinsically linked to the storm itself. Elsewhere, you can find a ranger bunker, several watchtowers, and a handy trading center, with some old friends also trying their luck in this region. Super mutants have desecrated a historic landmark, an ill-fated temporary alliance between Foundation settlers and Crater Raiders ended badly. Cultists have found a new cave, and a very surprising faction have liberated a Pioneer scout camp. Except all isn't what it seems here, and deep within the Shining Creek cavern, through an inconspicuous grate, a sprawling vault contains creatures that haven't been seen in the Fallout series for a very long time, as well as many secrets that might go some way to explaining the strange affliction affecting the Gaulified dwellers of Vault 63. As located in the ash heap, this vault has also significantly changed in this update. First teased on the official artwork for Skyline Valley, the vault door has indeed absolutely flown off its hinges, travelling an astonishing distance to the forest region, where players will now find it embedded in the road. I'm not going to say exactly where this is, but even new players will no doubt be stumbling upon this in their travels come June. But heading inside the vault now, things aren't much better inside. Collapsed sections with a vault-wide emergency declared. We learn on a terminal inside that this vault actually had a usable vault metro system at one time. Which is a pretty unique feature that begins to make perfect sense, with the revelation that Vault 63 is possibly one of the largest we've ever seen in the series so far, with multiple sections accessible via different locations in the new region Skyline Valley. We're heading to the Eye of the Storm first to explore the basement of Dark Hollow Manor and find the first entrance. And the storm really has done a number on this place. The hellscape is enveloped in an endless red fog, lightning flashes a constant feature on the horizon, and in amongst the collapsed sections of road, the Lost are waiting. A new variant of Ghoul, these Lost engineers were once dwellers of Vault 63, and have seemingly been infused with lightning from the storm itself, some even appearing to materialize next to you within a gold-coloured mist. Heading inside the mansion, remnants of a battle between Vault security guards, the Lost, and Feral Lost, which will actually explode upon contact, are pretty much the only feature I could find. With most of the doorways blocked off or inaccessible, I think it could be possible that these are being saved for future quests, which we could test in part 2. But one notable new asset in here is this painting, depicting what appears to be a man and a woman with their daughter. And downstairs in the basement, for a secret entrance behind a brick wall, we find a vault elevator which takes us down into Vault 63 for the first time, where perhaps we can actually meet the people in this painting. A vault completely inhabited by crews as well as X63 have been on their own journey while we've been adventuring. Almost entirely comprised of scientists and heavily armored security guards, the vault is run by Overseer Hugo Stoltz, who eventually, after this official sounding line,
to shelter humanity for a new tomorrow. What other purpose could it possibly serve? I would advise you not to speculate any further.
reveals a bit more about what they've been up to.
I wanted a vault that wasn't just about preserving the past, but continuing to build for new futures. Climate control, increased life expectancy, and the deadliest weapons to ward off would-be survivors of the apocalypse. This fell through as we were afflicted with this ghoul phenomenon, with radiation and illness no longer seeming to be a concerning factor. Then much of our research became focused on improving our new standards of life and incarceration against the feral affliction.
He himself is especially unique as the first non-hostile lost variant of Ghoul we've actually seen in the update. But I think it's also possible he might be the man in this portrait. His German origins also have a bearing on the naming of certain locations, which we'll explore next. But first it's time for a quick chat with Alldayerrydaybaby, where we learn a bit more about what they're doing.
Fine, the quick version then. A few years after the bombs, our residents were fighting against going feral, a complete loss of their minds.
Definite TV series, which also both explored the manner in which ghouls become feral. Focusing now on the repeated mention of the weather station and meteorology, we move on to a group of scattered research sites found in Skyline Valley, which we learn on terminals inside are actually harvesting the lightning we keep seeing. A total of 3 research sites can be found, with research site Saxony located north of the new cultist cave Old Criminal Remains, research site Rhineland north of Rapidan Camp, which is actually based on the real retreat used by US President Herbert Hoover during his administration from 1929 to 1933. More on that location later, as beneath it, well, there's a pretty big teaser for some potential future content. And at research site Bavaria, on the eastern edge of the new region, we find one of the new enemy types introduced with the update, the Thrasher, a giant mutated turkey which if engaged in combat can pack quite a punch and utilizes a breath attack similar to a Wendigo, but are most often found patrolling nearby or at the sites themselves. The Lost are often present too. Can't wait to learn more about them once the quest lines have dropped. These lightning catchers also feature in the first of the 2 new public events as we run through Dangerous Pastimes next. Located at the Thunder Mountain substation, right next to the Skylands Drive entrance, Dangerous Pastimes amounts to collecting multiple harvester parts before installing them on the lightning harvester located here, followed by charging the repaired machinery by killing the hordes of attacking Lost, which includes charged Lost champions, wearing this really cool new looking suit of power armor, which we will be able to get our hands on according to the latest data mines. But these smaller locations pale in comparison to the very familiar weather-based machinery located within the Hawksbill weather station, which is where the new boss fight Neurological Warfare will take place, and located inside where we find the Vault 63 Meteorological
Vault
Center.
63.
Overlooking the entirety
Hawksbill
of the valley, this
weapon,
enormous weather station
cool.
is perhaps the largest new exterior location added with this update. Equipped with a vertibird and guarded by robo-brain sentries, clearly no expense was spared, and like most of the scientific locations we can find, is tied to the vault. Heading inside we find multiple power armor stations, banks of terminals, and yet another framework for a vault atrium. But the most interesting detail we can find is located upstairs, and for now at least it's something we can only take a peek at using camera mode. Prior to this update releasing, I theorized that the storm
This was a
might
good
be
video.
connected to Fort Atlas in some way. The atmospheric terraforming laser accelerator, powered by an ultrasight battery pre-war, was successful in early testing, managing to manipulate weather in Appalachia, evidenced by a snowstorm covering the mountains near the Pleasant Valley ski resort. Inside the meteorological center, we can just about make out what looks like a very similar machine to the one found in Atlas. Perhaps these two are connected after all, but potentially the biggest clue that these two are linked is this character found in Vault 63, James Oberlin, head of security, who is very likely the same Lieutenant Colonel James Oberlin once in control of the Atlas project. It seems that his research did continue after the bombs dropped after all. On top of the research station though, we find the new boss fight, Neurological Warfare, where players will go up against the Storm Goliaths. Formerly known as the Storm Lord in early data mines, this boss fight is actually comprised of several of these titanic constructs battling it out against the 76 dwellers. Stomping, swiping, and unleashing blasts of Tesla energy, they're invulnerable to electrical damage and can be stunned momentarily. Perhaps the most interesting detail once the fight is decided is taking a look at their abnormally sized brains. In a facility teeming with robo-brains, these titanic constructs have taken things up a notch, but discovering the creation process of what these actually are, and where these brains are actually from, remains a mystery for now, although I would expect that Overseer Hugo Stoltz has something to do with it. Moving on from Vault Tech and Vault 63, let's talk a bit about the other locations and factions you can discover in Shenandoah, starting with a very surprising one. On your travels along the winding roads, you may come across the South River Bridge, guarded by liberators and flying the communist flag. Continuing up the road, we arrive at Camp Liberty, Death to America painted over the sign. And inside is an actual communist holdout full of American communist soldiers wearing a mixture of painted armor and insurgent outfits. Typically, communist remnants have always been Chinese in Fallout, but not this group. Exploring a little around the campsite, we find chairs set up at the back, and a projector playing a short instructional video. Let's give it a watch. A pioneer is obedient, bolded up, knowledge intersected with a hypnotic flash, and a very on-the-nose hammer and sickle. Keep it quiet within camp. I think we have our answer to how these people ended up flying this flag, except not quite. As investigating the camp more closely and entering the camp leader's office, we discover that this was in fact originally a government experiment. Operation Sleeping Giant was originally designed to test the susceptibility of American children to communist propaganda and brainwashing. They tested this by brainwashing a selection of children at this camp over a 15-year period, creating sleeper agents who could be activated with the correct phrase. And this experiment ultimately worked too well, as on a different terminal in the main building, the same children, now adults, discovered what had happened to them and ended up becoming a communist cell, learning that more sleeper agents were available for activation in Appalachia, concocting a plan to gather all of them at the camp. This ultimately had other ideas though. Nearby we see the aftermath of what looks like
Fallout keeps crashing, it's so annoying.
Likely didn't meet a pleasant end. Elsewhere in camp we find an animal in training, a Yaoguai, and in the target practice range is a selection of members of other factions, a Blue Ridge Carabineer, Raider, and Settler. And finally in this cell,
this is fast.
Perhaps one of the rangers from the ranger station, which we'll be discussing later on. A really interesting inclusion with a good twist. There is also another little Easter egg on this terminal, which mentions the discovery of the Brown House, and rumours that the government had a secret facility there. This location can be found at Rapidan Camp, and does contain a very interesting Easter egg, which we will be revisiting at the end of the video, as it teases something potentially very big regarding future content. But moving on, Shenandoah has multiple caves to explore, and inside old Cremora mines, we discover that the Dib ones have made it out this far as well. This cave is a little bit different to what we're used to seeing. Emblazoned on the entrance we find a series of markings that will also be repeated inside. Reading a note inside the cave, we learn that the cultists also see this region as a new world, calling on the Mothman to guide them with obligatory light and divine buzzing. Prophet Alex is the leader of this group and has led them very far from home, but a flame has also been found to kindle their spirit. Heading further in, we find those other symbols on the walls, before finally reaching what may be the bottom, and in the center of the room, a pyre, surrounded by more of the symbols on the floor, in what looks like a kind of summoning circle. Let me know in the comments if any of these symbols jump out at you. But heading back outside, north of the cave, we find Naked Creek, and the remains of a massacre. The Blue Ridge Caravan once tried to set up a pit stop at this location, but now we find it overrun by thrashers, which might include alphas. Unlike the standard variant, alphas will attack on sight, and we find them already fighting a second new variant of mutated bird. Post-war pheasants, which literally cannot fight back. Putting a stop to this, it'd be really cool to see this pheasant actually added to the taming pool. Finishing up here, let's head north to visit a national landmark of Virginia. Teased on the official artwork, this is the Natural Bridge, a historic landmark located in the real West Virginia, and in Fallout, has been ruined by super mutants. They've added their own mutant flair to this location, but you can stop to have a read about it on these placards found here. You can also find mutants near the abandoned convoy, the remains of this ill-fated expedition sinking into a marsh. And you can also find them guarding this lookout tower, which has a very useful feature of course, for unlocking all the locations on your map. In this new region you can find several of these: Pine Knob Lookout, Old Rag Lookout, and Stony Man Lookout. Heading over to each of them will unlock locations atop the tower by surveying the area. The most interesting in my opinion is Old Rag Lookout. Split down the middle, a group of settlers and crater raiders try to form a community united by one goal: surviving the storm. Inside this trailer you can find a note with a set of rules: no stealing, no murder, and an equal number of both parties used for scavenging. And that was it. The bodies found around the campsite suggest that this did end up being a pipe dream after all. Whether they killed each other or were killed by the Lost isn't completely clear, although this settler outside perhaps suggests that they did ultimately fall to infighting. Located around the edge of the valley you can find some pretty chill spots in amongst the severe weather conditions. Located on the northwest corner of the map, Three Ponds has a pretty impressive waterfall feature, and no enemies spawn here, which is a welcome change. After clearing out a pack of wolves, taking in the view from Makeout Point wasn't too bad either, but was clearly the last resting place for some couples pre-war. Finishing up by familiar enemies, Mirelurks and Mole Miners also make an appearance at two separate locations. Miners gravitated to the Big Meadows gas well, which isn't too surprising, but exploring the location a bit more, we discover what appears to be a series of unfortunate accidents that took place here pre-war, but each of these might have actually been foul play. As we read through a series of terminal entries about some incident reports, and a final mention that a new worker, Osborne, was seen hanging around the area when one of the incidents occurred. On a different terminal in the same location, this is taken even further. Confronted over his strange pattern of behaviour, Osborne proclaimed he was a true patriot and was subsequently reported for communist tendencies. Were these deaths really accidents, or was there something more going on here? As we know from the scout camp, there were communists operating in this area, or was this simply just a misunderstanding? Hemlock Springs Dump is where you can find the Mirelurks and a large dumping ground. I'm yet to dig around this too much yet for any potential Easter eggs, so let's move on to the trading post next. Located southeast of the Dark Hollow Manor, the trading post is one of the few locations where you won't be fighting anything. Under this tree you can find all the amenities and benches usually found at a train station, even with quest posters on this board. The only living NPC you can find though is the poorly tuned Mr. Handy, Murray, who mistakenly believes James, the trading post owner, will return with his partner Jewel at a later date, but reading this note inside reveals that they had no intention of coming back. Murray is also mistakenly attributed to the other campsters and Wesley as being lazy for not getting out of bed for days, when they in fact dead, clutching this note that you can also read. Moving back up to the top of the map, a trio of locations are partially explorable in the current PTS, the Ranger Station, Shenandoah Visitor Center, and Skyline Drive entrance. The entrance is the perfect starting point to head on down through the valley, but for now the visitor center seems to be closed. Unless it's a problem on my version of the PTS, presumably this will open up very soon. We can head inside the ranger station though, which surprisingly isn't fully abandoned. Inside we find the cowardly ranger Kevin, who has his own Gallery de Kevin spread across the wall, which is a collection of different memorabilia. Speaking to him, he will fill you in on events just after the bombs dropped, and explain why he's the only ranger still left at the bunker. Moving to the southern edge of the map now, it's time to have a look at the Slumber Mill Motel. Down the road from the waste dump, the Slumber Mill Motel and Red Rocket opposite are both crawling with enemies. Lost stalk the gas station, and in the Slumber Mill, some robots will try to delay your exploration. Seeing them off easy enough, the most interesting feature I could find here was in fact the basement, as this location, which will be a running trend with the remaining spots today, was actually more than it seems. A Vault-Tec elevator and Vault-Tec supplies are found within this space, although currently there doesn't seem to be any accessible parts to this location. Considering how many other locations though are tied to Vault-Tec, it definitely highlights how expansive Vault 63's influence was in this region at least. The penultimate location in today's video is another one pulled from the real world. Rapidan Camp in Shenandoah National Park in Madison County, Virginia, was built by US President Herbert Hoover and his wife Lou Henry Hoover, and served as their rustic retreat throughout Hoover's administration from 1929 to 1933. In Fallout, this history isn't too dissimilar. The Mr. Handy inside will tell you as much, while he's not complaining about the effect the storm is having on the flowers outside. Split into several buildings, which are the Brown House, the Secret Service office, and the Prime Minister's office, only one of these actually has something interesting hidden beneath it. And as teased in the communist holdout earlier on, it is indeed the Brown House, as heading downstairs, we find the entrance to a military facility, which is currently inaccessible. But camera mode, we can take a quick look anyway. There is a full-blown bunker down here, not too dissimilar to locations like the Enclave bunker. We should be able to visit this during quest lines later, but thanks to this image from another player who did manage to get down here, there is a very big teaser for potential Enclave content. On this back wall we see mention of Raven Rock, the Poseidon oil rig, and the Norfolk Naval Base. This is most likely inspired by the real Naval Station Norfolk, located in Virginia, where it is the headquarters and home port of the US Navy's Fleet Forces Command. Last but definitely not least, we have a cavern, which on my first trip seemed pretty inconspicuous, but actually hides a very big secret. To the east of the manor we find Shining Creek Cavern. Heading inside we're met by luminous plants, first seen in locations like the Deep, and is filled with a selection of critters to clear whilst exploring. Heading through this section we do eventually reach another section of Vault 63 though. Again, considering how far away we are currently from the manor, this vault extends very far. This particular doorway to the organic sector is locked, but we can read a terminal nearby, where we learned that the dwellers were investigating the gas levels coming from this cave, as the toxic gas was clearly a problem, spreading from the cave into sections of the vault, with the levels continuously rising, a regulator being a potential fix. Moving on through the cave system, dodging a death claw along the way, it turns out that this bridge is actually a second entrance into the organic sector, and what followed? This vault is huge. Corridors spanning the entire cave system, leading to multiple labs, sections filled with the lost, because yep, they're down here too. There were pharmaceutical wings, microbiology R&D, and in this lab space for testing, a very strange but kind of familiar cadaver that resembles a certain plushie currently found in-game. No name is actually given to this entity, but are we actually looking at the return of the Wanamingo? There is no definitive answer found in this space at the very least, but on a terminal found nearby, we can read about experimental reports from a series of drug tests. And there's also mention in here of a cadaver coming to life, attacking a member of the staff. And this particular notice was actually sent by James Oberlin, who of course was formerly of Atlas, now head of security for Vault 63. But what are they doing down here? There's more which I'm not going to show as we're entering heavy spoiler territory, but the lab's scientific wings are
171 million.
going and going and going. And I think we're all going to be spending a lot of time down here piecing together the full story about what this vault has really been up to. But for today, that is it. Coming into this update, there were some pretty wild theories regarding the nature of this storm, and despite all my exploration in part 1, I'm still no closer to really knowing what on earth is going on here. But I will say this update on first reading is shaping up to be a really interesting addition that I can't wait to dive into.
196.
A hellscape to travel through, but comes with plenty of new lore to discover, and some very interesting creatures too. Very interested to get people's thoughts on Skyline Valley so far, down in the comments. I'd love to read them. If you enjoyed this particular video, please consider subscribing to help the channel grow. We'll have plenty more Fallout videos releasing very soon, so turning on the bell icon is definitely the best way to stay up to date. With that said though, I'm off. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you in the next one.
So, Fallout 76 is blowing up at the moment with more players since its launch on Steam than it's
Thank you,
ever
Old Man
had.
Banjo. I've liked
And
this up to your
it's
channel.
fun in 2024. I'm
Yeah,
going
it
to go
is.
through the question of whether, despite the current hype surrounding the TV show, if Fallout 76 is actually fun. Before I get slaughtered like a Brahmin at a burger bar in the comments below, let me just say that this
I lost
video is
Fallout
not
76
debating
again.
or accepting the ethics surrounding live service games. Some of that we'll get to later on in this video. Just to say that if you're annoyed at the way many live service games treat their players and feel that the model overall has harmed gaming and gamers, I'm totally there with you, buddy. But that's just not the topic for this video. I also want to say thank you to all the Fallout fans that subscribed from my last video. I was feeling quite intimidated by making a video in the Fallout YouTube space, as so many creators I have a lot of respect for, like Epic Nate, Brad King, MC Hammers, just to name a few. And I now see why so many creators have dedicated themselves to this space. I've never seen a nicer, more respectful, and intelligent comment section than my last Fallout video. So thank you so much, and please like and subscribe to this video, because we're going to be doing so much more Fallout in the future, you'll think the bombs had dropped. So let's get to the bad surrounding Fallout 76. I've already said it's a live service game, and if you're a gamer in 2024, you probably know what that means. The game is always online, has a cash shop, and as most live service games do tend to favor long, grindy engagement rather than meaningful gaming moments. Just to be clear, you will not find the sort of epic storytelling moments of Fallout New Vegas' Hoover Dam battle here. It is legitimately possible to think this way, and I don't blame you if you do view Fallout 76 as a cruel parody of the actual narrative-driven Fallout games. And
No, it's a Fallout MMO. It's a co-op up to 28 player.
You will find Fallout 76 will
raid co-op server. It's a co-op game. It's not an MMORPG really. It's a co-op game. It's like Diablo. Think Diablo or Borderlands. A lot like Borderlands, but a little bit less limited. It's actually less limited than Borderlands because you can have 28 people. This might be dinner. I don't know, but anyways, hello. Hello.
Hi there.
Hey.
Listen, I think dinner's going to be ready in like 6:45. You good with that?
Yeah, that's fine. You want to just call me when you're dishing up and I'll come? Sure. Okay. Hey, wait. Before you go, I wondered if you'd be interested in watching a television show. Or do you want to sit at the table? Okay. Well, I'll talk to you when. Okay, sounds good. All right, sounds good. I'll see you in a bit.
Wait a minute. The car needs unloaded again. Do you want to do it before dinner or in the morning?
In the morning, because any prime time in the weekend is bad. So. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
All right. See you soon. Bye bye.
Right, bye.
The Fallout quest system is awesome. There are clear quest markers when necessary, and everything is nicely organized within your Pip-Boy. How could you hate that? Yeah. And to that I would say, you've never played Fallout 76 on a new account in 2024. In Fallout 76, every quest marker, and I mean every quest marker, appears on your map. Now, they won't show as a directional icon unless selected, but good luck finding out where to go when highlighted in that mess of a map when you've got dyslexia like I do. The sheer volume of quests and the game's refusal to adopt a more standard MMORPG style quest organization system is probably my least favorite thing about the game. It takes what in other Fallout games I find totally easy and chill and turns it into something that can be utterly laborious, especially if the quest is part of a larger reputation grind for a story mission that I need to complete later, and it becomes unclear to me why I'm doing this smaller daily quest in the first place and who it's really for. Another issue that bothers me with Fallout 76, and I think most people this will be their biggest pet peeve, is the pay for convenience aspect of the game.
I don't think so.
Comes in three
I
major
barely
forms:
use it.
item
I don't
durability,
think
in which
it's
you can
important at
avoid
all.
the game's endless search for scrap
I think it's
for
nice
bigger
it's
items,
there, but I don't
just
use
plug
it
your
in any
credit
way or
card
form.
to fix them
Nope,
instead.
not a complaint.
Coolers and fridges, not a huge deal, but the game
I want the
does have
survival
survival
tent.
elements where you
The
will
survival
need to
tent is my
walk
real
and being
complaint.
able to store your
It sucks
food in
that
a
you don't have it
refrigerator and
baseline.
not log in 2 weeks down the road to find all the food you cooked last week is spoiled is a big advantage, and that is only available in the cash shop. Last but definitely not least, inventory space. Your stash can only contain a limited amount of weight. While you're out there scavenging all that junk, some of it you'll inevitably need to throw away just to clear out space, because your stash has a limited amount of weight. Moreover, the game offers paid options to store some items, particularly scrap, in a way that avoids adding extra weight to your space, thus making inventory management much easier and more fun for you, the player. Inventory management in Fallout 7 is a pain, and clearly comes across as intentionally inconvenient to force people into paying for Fallout First, which offers better options. In the end, I think that's the briefest summary I can give of why Fallout 76 isn't fun in 2024. So let's get into the good stuff. If I'm going to bash Fallout 76 for being a live service game, I'm also going to need to be honest to you about the benefits of that to you as the player. The reality is that the people who pay for things like Fallout First are funding the content for the rest of us.
Yeah.
I bought the game for $7 on sale a
Yep.
few years back, and I've received a lot of free deals.
Yeah, they just sold it again for $7, $8. And, and that's fine, because you got to remember, for $8, you just have it forever. You have it forever, and it's a great little shooter. You can get lost in it fairly easy. Yeah.
See for that, most of which I haven't even explored yet. The DLC have been generally reasonably good quality, with the Wastelanders expansion, the one that added actual NPCs to this alleged RPG, being by far my favorite. Along with the Brotherhood of Steel and now Atlantic City, there is a disgusting amount of stuff to do in this game, and none of it hidden behind any paywalls. Another thing about Fallout 76 is that the community is generally very friendly, and a lot of the game is just running around spamming emotes at each other doing event quests. The game, for a Bethesda game, runs remarkably well in these large events, and there's sort of community spirit surrounding all of it that I really enjoy. A warning that this does feel a bit different at the moment, as there's been a huge influx of new players, but events will surely become more chill again once people get better geared. As for the gameplay itself, this is still a Fallout game. If you love wandering around a post-apocalyptic setting smashing ghouls in the face, then you're likely to find the core gameplay enjoyable. The more crucial question in my mind is whether or not you can enjoy the game's more laid-back, grindy pace of 76 compared to the more succinct narrative nature of other Fallout games. For me, 76 has actually been one of those games I tend to boot up when stressed out to just enjoy the scenery of Appalachia and do some events. I actually tend to play the game in a very similar way to how I would play something like Stardew Valley. In my experience, it isn't too uncommon for the more committed players in this game to do the same. Fallout 76 is a game you're more likely to enjoy, in my opinion, if you're looking for a chill experience.
I made some money. I'm going to make some money.
People that love to run Mythic Plus in World of Warcraft.
Yes, it is.
Before I forget,
yes, it is, though, kind of. I mean, there's the raid bosses aren't very scary, which is fine. It's not a hard game. It's a long game.
Generic type of item, from melee weapons, ranged, and armor. Given the vast amount of weapon types in the game and the huge number of legendary modifiers, I really enjoy seeing what I get.
Yeah, it's really enjoy. I really enjoy it.
Real life money sink, which I quite enjoy. And last but not least, probably the best thing objectively about Fallout 76 of all
try
of
something
the
else.
Bethesda RPGs is that you can play with your friends. I forced several of my friends who refused to play the game given its launch fiasco, and all of them have joined and had fun with me in the game so far. Overall, the best thing I can say about Fallout 76 is that Bethesda genuinely have created a social multiplayer game that actually does avoid a lot of the tedium and
I crashed
criticisms
immediately.
I have of
No,
a lot
maybe
of the
not.
new, heavily min-max theme park MMOs out there. Fallout 76 is fun if you can overlook some of its flaws, and I'm glad to see the game getting some love.
Me
But we should
too.
also be clear, this is
Smiling!
No Man's Sky level
It's so
of
rare
fun.
these days. We
If you
smile.
like
It's
this
a
far
step
into the video,
forward
give me a
in the
like and
video game
subscribe.
industry.
Glad to have you with
It's
me.
good. It's
Love you guys, and I'll see you all in the next video.
hell yeah. It's good to hear somebody actually talk about love instead of hate. It's good. Did Fallout 4 deserve the hate? I played it again in 2024. Was it actually bad? No, I don't think so. Was this the same guy? Okay, same guy.
I've had a rough relationship with Fallout 4.
So I just played Fallout 4 again last night when I was trying to go to bed. I gave Fallout 4 another look because I was like, will you play well on my monitor? And I don't think it will, but we're going to take a look here and now. I had another idea with 76. 76 crashed yet again. Jesus Christ, man. I can't really handle the crashing. I'm going to try window full screen and see if it stops crashing because it's just insane. Maybe I need to be in enter big picture mode. I don't know. You keep crashing. There. No, I want you to stop. Yep, just stop. Yep. And then... Nope, just exit the game. Yep, exit. And then play. Yep. Wow, you launched it on the right screen, which is cool. Maybe this will save it somehow. It just keeps on crashing. I want to see if it fixes. So now you. Oh god, that's so loud. Why? Okay, display. I don't want border window. I want you to show me what borderless window looks like. Oh god, that's loud. I want to see what borderless window looks like when on OBS. Okay, I quit the client. Okay, abort game. Abort game now. Go, go. Abort game now. Get out now. Abort game now. What are you doing? You crashed, you idiot. Oh my god. It's obviously not running well in windowed. So, yep, be abort game. Okay. Okay, Steam menu, library. Yep, nope. Yeah, what's going on here? Oh my god. Abort the game. Menu. Power. Exit big picture mode. Go back to fucking Steam again. Or whatever. What happened to Steam? Did it crash? It closed. Steam crashed. So goddamn dumb. So that didn't work. We're going to try... It just messes with me too bad. It probably definitely closed my Final Fantasy, which is stupid. Dwarf Fortress has an update. Okay, well, update. Oh, no, wait, stop. Never mind. I want you to download now. Never mind. I don't want you to stop. So, yeah, we're in Yoma. I believe now she's done. I think you're in Yoma, right? Yeah, Legion. Okay, cool. And I want you to log and I want you to log now, and I want you to show me what Fallout 76 looks like in bordered full screen and see if it fixes all these goddamn crashes because it sucks. Here's border full screen. We're gonna see how it looks on OBS. We'll see. Oh no, you see this? Yeah, you can't. What? All this crazy OBS problems. Yeah, wow, bad OBS problems. What? Okay, I don't know. I don't know what it's doing. Let's try alt tabbing or whatever. Yeah, you seem fine now. Jesus Christ, what's your problem? Okay, well, this did not work. So, display, borderless windowed. What about full screen? No, I don't want full screen. I don't want full screen. It'll just crash my shit all day. Bordered window. We'll just have to make it work. I don't know. Unfortunately. I want to try an old program, borderless. Where is it? Borderless full screen. Where is it? Oh no, where is it now? Yeah, where would this be? It'd be like in games, I think, for borderless full screen. You don't have it? Oh no, what happened to borderless full screen? I used to use it a lot. I don't know. Borderless full screen, but let's get the newest one or whatever. So, okay, borderless full screen. Borderless full screen. Gaming. Andrew Sampson or whatever. Code USA is what popped. Or the risk of crashing, yeah. No, consuming all tabs or the risk of crashing. Yeah, that's it. I don't know where my copy of Borderless Gaming is. Yeah, there it is. No, this is the thing. Code, not code, but master. I forget how to download on this site. Download zip, open with GitHub.desktop, or download a zip. Yeah, download the zip. Yeah. There we go. Okay. There you are. Okay, but where's the X? Where is the file itself? What? Data installers, Borderless Gaming standalone, uninstall. I don't see it. I don't understand this. I had a good fucking copy of this. This is not what I'm looking for. There it is. God damn it. Here you are. Okay, we're going to try this route and see if it'll do it. I don't think it will, but we'll see. Play Fallout 76. Bump it over. Let it load. And I want you to, yep. And I want you to make the current borderless. Borderless. Now you crashed again. Again. See it? And I was just trying to combat that because it's just insane. It's like Bethesda's not that good. So try again this time, and maybe it'll get it this time. We'll see. There. Maybe this will. No. Oh no. The OBS won't do it. For some reason, making this game go full screen totally fucks it up. And now I want to restore the bordered state or remove it or whatever. And or well, I don't know. Did it fix now? I don't know. No, it did not fix. That is fucked up, right? So anyways, I don't know. I don't know. It just won't. It won't. So we'll go back out. Quit to desktop, damn it. And you see why Fallout 4 is getting a next-gen update and all this, and I don't think 76 will. So it's like just funny. It's frustrating that that won't work. But I mean, you know. I mean, what can you do? Just run that. And I'll fire up mine. I watched a documentary about Duran Duran this morning. That was fun. I don't really like Duran. It's kind of funny. Yeah, you're running, but you crash 76 immediately. I don't believe you most times. It's just insane. It'd be fun to make the XI launcher go big like that, but I don't know if that messes with the OBS or not. Does that mess with the OBS? Let's see. We'll run around and see. I don't know. Oh. Hello?
Hi, dinner in 8 minutes.
Okay, I'll be up there.
Okay, bye-bye.
I love it.
Sky.
Okay, I will.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
You've been examined.
Yeah. So, guys, I've got to go. I have an engagement for Sunday dinner with my family, who are elderly, and they are trying to get their time while they can, and I will not begrudge them this, and I like being around them, and it's fun. So, going to pause here and continue to try. Yeah, I don't see this affecting OBS, so yeah, I guess I will run this program for this. I will run this program when it loads. Run on startup, right? And we'll have it run Final Fantasy like that, but I don't think I can get it to do Fallout, which is sad. But there we go. And when I come back, I'll play maybe PSO2, I think, because it's like downloading right now. It's at 20%. It says an hour and 40 minutes. I don't know if I'll be gone that long. Gonna be gone a little while here, like maybe an hour and a half, hour and a half, depending. I don't know. And that's all. So I will pause the video here, guys, and I will end the stream. But before I go, just a reminder, I will be back here. I promise. I will be full-blown promise. I'll be back here in just 2 hours. Yeah, it is 6:30. Like probably about an hour and a half, something like about 8 o'clock PST. And just a reminder, you've been watching Skycat Live. Come to skycat.live and click on the Cat Space to donate, or click on the Twitch or the YouTube. And yep. And that's all I have for you. And or stretchy up. So I believe that's all I have for you. Yep, and I'll be back here in about 90 minutes to 2 hours, something like that. Gonna go have Sunday dinner. We're gonna watch the Fallout television show. I'm gonna drink wine and eat steak and potatoes, and I'm gonna just do the family thing because I haven't done anything like that I mean, I have, but now for a couple of years, but like I had not done anything like that in 20 years, to where I was like 15 years, something like that. So it's pretty nice to sit down with my family. I think other people do that all the time. I did not. I lived in Denver by myself or with a girlfriend for the last 15 years, and so it's nice to have family dinner with my family. It's nice. So on that note, we'll be back to finish this session. We are 6 hours and 45 minutes in. I will record this session, and that is all I have for you. I will talk to you later in about 90 minutes. Love you. Bye. Hi guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to finish dinner and then I moved some more potting soil. But I mean, you know, I got a steak dinner, so. I feel like I was bribed. That's okay. It was really good. Okay, I gotta go check my YouTube here. I need you to reload because you are fucked up. Yeah. Itchy, itchy. Oh, yeah, that felt good. Oh, I wonder if PSO2 got done. No, but that's alright. 7 hours, Jesus. Anyways, I am trying to load Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Yes, the Wonderlands. I feel like they needed that actress to be as good as she used to be, but then they didn't give her good writers, and I was able to turn off the voices fairly easily. It's unfortunate. Live streaming. What are we doing here? Like, I mean, I'm not even doing anything, and you're acting like oh, crazy, crazy. There. Borderlands. Oh yeah. Go to check this and see if it actually works now. Yeah, did you work now? Yeah, I think you did. Yay, yeah, loading that game seemed to really lag down. Oh, you are taking forever to load a website. Why? Why are you taking this long? Why? You say I'm live. How am I live? I'm not live. No. Why won't you load? Just load now. Need you to load. Yeah, load. What you doing there, YouTube? What you doing? What are you doing? I don't know. I can't seem to get a website to load. There you go. There you go. Was it that hard? It wasn't that hard. Watching you try to stumble through software functions makes me so sick in my soul. Fuck you. Save. You're public, but you did not launch 5 minutes ago. You did not launch 5 minutes ago. Yeah, I want to discard delay, and I want you to start over again. Try again. See if you can get it this time. Can you load this website yet? Goddamn fucking software. Did you load that website yet? You know, that simple YouTube channel? Is it that hard? Wow. Watching you fail makes me so sick. You suck so much at this. Fuck you. What you doing there? Hey, you finally stumbled through it, huh? Did you get it the 11th try? Yeah. Oh, why do we think Google's so good? I mean, I don't know. Anyways. My gear amulet slot has unlocked. Okay. Kill annoying lovers. Choose a sim below. Don't keep off the grass. Don't keep off the grass. Okay. Inner daemons. Man, steak dinner made me tired. But I can't caffeinate because I'm going to bed in like 4 hours. And it's that uncomfortable... Just had a big meal at lunch kind of feeling where you're like, oh no, I've got the itis. Yeah, did you load that website yet? Stupid ass piece of shit website. There you go. 6 or 7 trial, get it. Yeah, there you go. Okay, let's go back to this. Are we full? Yeah, we're full. I want Sinifar. You have Sinifar? This is annoying me. I want to flee now. Why are you standing on him? It's so annoying. God damn pop link aggro bullshit. There we go. Ooh, Mithro Beast coin. Yeah. Oh, I am not going the right way, I guess. Oops. I don't know where this stupid quest is. So we see that, yeah, wow, borderless full screen does work for Final Fantasy. I have a lag here because it appears that maybe it's in full screen, maybe. I don't know. I do have a lag here that I didn't really notice before. But it's in windowed, but it's... Wait, how is it in windowed? It's not in windowed. It's in full screen, borderless, windowed. Apply, yes, and I want you to run here. Yeah, but it doesn't look that good on... I mean, it looks okay on OBS. It looks okay. It's alright. Oh, oops, I went the wrong way again. Oops. Did you get him? Yeah, you did. Nice. Yeah, kill this. But not the Princeps, because he takes forever. We want the... There's the Cynifer, but I want to go heal, actually. Can I do that? Yeah, I probably can. Oh, I just have to wait. Oh, okay. I can't ever fucking figure out what you're thinking as developers anymore. Like, whatever. I could listen to them talk, but I mean, then, you know, I would have a headache. I'm not gonna do that. They sound like children prattling all day about a name bullshit. The quests are never meaningful. The NPC's personality never leaks through anymore. I never appreciate an NPC anymore. It really feels like an imposition now. Like this here, I'm talking to another NPC that I just couldn't give two shits about. He's not particularly attractive or fun to look at or fun to be around. His dialogue looks satanic and kind of foul to me and dumb. The whole thing is just sort of, eh. And I just wait, and I'm like, when will you give me your combat again? Give me your combat again. You know? Give me your combat again, damn it. Doing there? Hey, you finally stumbled through. Oh man, look at you try and work. Oh my god, you suck. Okay, there we go. We are going good. We are back in it. Back in it. Okay, and we are doing some Borderlands. Are you done talking yet? Or whatever. Is this not it? Oh, melee. Okay. Or what? Oh, okay. Oops. Yeah. I forgot what melee was for this game. It's not something I do a whole lot. What? Oh, okay. Came from behind me, did you? It is dark in here. What do I do? Find a hidden switch. Okay. I can't read what your fucking developer ass wants. What do you want? Why do you do this? Why are you like this? You had such a good game once until you started marring it with this bullshit that nobody cares about. Why do you bother? Come on, man. I don't know what you want from me. What do you want? I don't know. Is this it? Or whatever? I don't know. I don't need puzzles in my Borderlands game. Maybe the lantern? No. Oh man, I sit back and think about what I'm looking at, and I really ponder, and I sit and I think, and I sit there and I like really reflect and I contemplate for a while about how you're an idiot and I just don't care about this. Maybe that's it? No, that's not it. I really don't like stumbling around in the dark. Why do you think we need to do it? What is it in your game? I guess I'll just do a different quest and ignore that you exist, I guess. You spent all this time and money and effort trying to make this quest, I guess, and to me it's like, why did you even fucking bother? Why did you bother? Alright. I know how to solve this puzzle, guys. I figured it out. Fucking idiot, goddamn worthless developers. I figured out how to do the puzzle, guys. Goddamn moron developers. What? I have been blocked by network security. Use your developer token. Reddit account. Log into your Reddit account. No. Please go back. What do you mean not so hidden? It is fucking hidden. Oh my fucking god, I can't see that because her HDR is so fucking dark. I can't see it. Do you see? I can't see that at all. That's so impossible to see because your HDR sucks. No wonder. Why did you make a puzzle to prove to me how bad your HDR sucks? Come on. Like, seriously, dude, if you don't believe me, come, like, your HDR sucks dick. Look at this. Fucking clown shoes. You see it? Full max brightness and nits and UI brightness, and I've even tuned my goddamn desktop to a higher brightness on my fucking, you know, Nvidia card, and you still can't see shit. I can't see shit. It's weird. It's just frankly weird to me. Like, I don't know, maybe it's the TV or something, I don't know. It looks a lot brighter on my other TV than it does here. It's weird. It's like not this bright at all. It's weird. Search the catacombs. Okay. Can I get some action now? You've been torturing me for a fucking long time now. Oh my god. I didn't mean a boss, you fucking idiot. I give you about, I don't know, 95 seconds. Maybe 78. 78 to 95. We'll time this shit. Do a fucking stopwatch, you know? Oh, yeah, is it not a fight? Okay, okay. Nice fake out. Yeah, you faked me out there. Good job. Can we get back to the Borderlands now? Ah, damn waste of time, jack off developers. Blah blah blah. Okay. Thank you. Okay, why aren't we healing? I guess I just didn't tell you to stay, I guess? Okay. It was less than that. It was like 28 seconds or something. 2 pump chump. And this is what they call extreme difficulty. Fucking jack off developers. And I like this game too, by the way. I love this game. Got no issue with the game. I got an issue with the developers though. You know I do. Most of the things they choose to do. You see, that's so fun. Keep it like that, we're good. Or whatever. Okay, what are we doing? You're talking again. Blah, 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 blah. Some story I don't give two shits about. Blah, 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 blah. Go play some other game until you're done, or whatever. Go talk yourself out. God, I love playing 3 games at once, because it just puts the fucking middle finger right into the face of the fucking Nazi developer who, like, really thinks that they control your lives with all these bullshit cutscenes and all this talk that I just don't want, you know? And all this, like, shit that I don't care about, right? And, like, oh, man, playing a different game while you're playing the game, and it totally throws that fucking middle finger up the butthole of the Nazi developer that really wants to control your life with all their shitty cutscenes, you know? Yeah, blah, 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 blah. If I was a kid, it's cool, you know, whatever. But give me a skip button. I'm an adult. Give me a skip button. I don't need to know what the Pokemon characters are doing. I don't care. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah. I'm not reading. You can't make me read this. Blah, blah, blah. I don't care. Blah, blah, blah. Come on. Can you really say that this story is really, like, very important to the combat? I mean, I don't know. Couldn't we just say that this game is a combat game, and couldn't we just treasure that or whatever instead of just being like blah, 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 blah all the time? Okay, find host. I mean, where do I go? You used to be really good about telling me where to go. Is it up there or is it that red? You want me to go towards the red now? Is that what that... Okay. What? I think my master seems down a little bit for some reason. Like a little too much. Like, should be a little louder. Yeah, it's like a little louder. Like 40? There we go. That's about right. Yeah, maybe like a 35. Yeah, a little bit. Like a 35, maybe. A little bit. There you go. Even your guns are kind of annoying. They're like loud and... Wait, did I backtrack? I think I did, huh? Because nothing's happening. Or whatever. Where do I go? Oh my god. You just have this check mark. You don't have... You're not telling me where to go or what to do. I mean, I don't know. Is there something on the map or something? No, there's nothing to do. I'm not doing this quest. Oh. Are we doing fucking talk? We're doing talk still? Oh shit, did you throw a bunch of loot on the fucking ground? Oh no, where are you? Oh no. I think you did. I think you threw a bunch of loot on the ground, didn't you? I couldn't care less. Going backwards and carrying, that's not happening. You gave me something nice, huh? Yeah, you did. Yeah, that's a pretty bad fucking like gun now, you know? I guess I'll have to switch it up. Yeah, I like that gun, but it's definitely out leveled now. So, yeah. I don't know. I think I like No, I like that one. Never mind, that one's good. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, go get that thing. Throw it like a thing at it. Or whatever. Ooh, it's a ooh, look, it's a fire weapon with an actually decent fire rate. What does it do? Full auto and a burst, huh? Wait. Oh, wow, it's a shotgun burst. Look how cool that is. Oh, wow, that's even better, though. We're definitely keeping it full auto. Fuck the burst. Where do I go? Is the red where I go now? You're really not being very clear about that. Oh, no, there's an arrow. I see the arrow. Okay, I'm sorry. Your arrow's a little bit weird, too. Okay, we're going way over there, huh? Alright. Let's turn on some music. Get in the fucking mood, you know? YouTube. No. I want, I'm going to my music file. We'll go digging for Forever in 2006. Man, you kind of suck at this. I need you to actually show me the fucking website, you worthless piece of shit website. Let's go. You have gotten markedly worse at doing your job. Not better. Wow. I don't ever remember YouTube doing this until about 2022, something like that. Come on, man. Fucking load. You're obviously there. I mean, I don't know what your problem is. It's that tab or something. What the fuck is your fucking problem? There you go. Not that hard. Wait, did you mute it? Fucking moron. Goddamn software. It's like an errant child. You have to like, you know, that you want to strap to like your chest or something with a fucking wire so they can't get away from you, you know? It like literally like operating like current modern software is like keeping an errant child or an errant toddler from running away. It's so stupid. So clown shoes and dumb and sickening. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. I don't have to pay attention to it, so I'm not going to. Okay, I'm at this place now in 2024. I would like to talk about this a little bit. I'm a full-blown drug addict. I will say it. I'm a full-blown digital drug addict. I like my video games. Like I like my pussy and weed. I really love that shit. It's deep in my lungs and in my soul and in my heart. I love that shit. You know what I'm saying? I love video games. So I'm a really big, consummate fucking video game addict. I love this stuff. I would mainline it. I would connect a VR helmet and just, you know, Sword Art Online and forget that my body ever existed in the first place if I could. Just Ghost in the Shell. Don't care. Don't give two shits about this body. Pretty much digital, you know, Sword Art Online type person, you know? And so you keep releasing all these games, and you know I'm an addict, and you know I just want to shoot things. You know I just want to shoot things. That's what I came here for. Is why I bought your fucking game. And you just keep jack offing all day. It's like you're yak offing while you jack offing all day. Blah 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 blah. Some fucking stupid video game fucking story plot. I can give to you. It's not like I'm jaded. I like video game plots. You know what I'm saying? I just don't care anymore. I don't care. I don't think I ever did, and I don't think it was ever necessary. Blah 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 blah. Some quest. I don't care. Couldn't we just get mobs, you know? And so as a drug addict, I just really resent, as a video game digital addict, I really resent how you fucking release these fucking video games with like these long, boring bitch killed my vibe sections, you know? Where it's like, oh, motherfucking developer killed my fucking vibe with his idiot retard check puzzle that I can't solve because I don't think like him and I couldn't give flying two shits what he wants and I don't think like him and I don't know, you know, or whatever. If it's not that, it's like it's a bunch of inane exposition about some story plot that I couldn't give two shits about unless you wrote well, like Disco Elysium or something like that. And so now, as a digital drug addict who's a big fucking believer, I mean, I'm a buyer, you know what I'm saying? I like the Cocaine Cowboys or whatever. I'm down there in Miami in the 80s buying cocaine. I got a list a mile long. PlayStation this, Xbox that, fucking Nintendo this, Steam that. I've been a consumer for fucking 30 some odd years, 32 years or something like that. I've been dumping all of my life's money and all of my fucking, you know, all my time and all my love and, you know, all of my love to this industry. Right? I write about it. I think about it. I leave comments in their YouTube channels. I make a stream. I play 5 games at once on it or whatever. I'm a fucking consummate video game addict, right? Really proud of this, right? And you cut the goddamn dope with too much fucking garbage, you shithead drug dealer, fucking bullshit junk hack artist, fucking like cut the product with your bullshit cut, fucking terrible story, exposition, blah, 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 go to point A, point B again. I couldn't give two shits about that. Loot that I just couldn't give two shits about. Competitions I couldn't give two shits about. PvP I couldn't give two shits about because it's not fair, it's not honorable, and it's not balanced, and it doesn't teach strategy or anything like this. It's all blob tactics and whatever dick fucking swings in the wind the biggest or whatever. It's so fucking stupid, and I can't stand it. And like you know, e-battles were never like that. I've never really been like Final Fantasy 11. Like the fights weren't really ever like that. And you know, I just don't come from that culture. And so like I gotta say, as a goddamn video game addict, you know what I'm saying? You cut the fucking dope with too much goddamn garbage, you fucking junk dealer hacks. I swear to God. Like, I go through there, oh, blah, blah, blah. Here we go. You can just see it. In the background, you can see the mainline cocaine is good. And I'm like, ooh, loot in a fight in an overworld. And something's chasing me. And I'm having fun. And there's all these cool things. And I'm going to sock this thing in the face. And fuck you or whatever. Blah, blah, blah. It's so fun. But then, you know, then there's a whole bunch more talking. And you cut me off with some gated behavior bullshit like this. And you're like, go do something else that isn't clear at all. And I was just like, I don't know. And then I'm like, oh, what's this over here? It's a worthless thing that, you know, or whatever. Oh my God. I forget what your keybinds are all the time because you have way too many keybinds in every single fucking game. You know, you need to simplify and keep it simple, stupid. Finally, some fucking Borderlands. I have to, it's seriously, if it, like, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of this old fucking lyric from, you know, like my favorite artist. I mean, he pretty much was like my favorite artist, like pretty much. Not quite. He's in the top 5. Elliott Smith, right? He's talking about suicide. They did a scene in that movie, The Royal Tannenbaums, and they cut his song. I would cry like a little girl every time it came on, and I would think my you know, my dark thoughts about how Elliot left us and all this, right? And, you know, and it's a good one. It's called Needle in the Hay, right? There's this wonderful lyric where he's like, I've got to walk, fucking 4 more blocks, plus the one in my head, right? And it's like, I'm now on the bus, nearly touching this dirty retreat, falling out, right? Which means that he's like on heroin and he needs a fix, like me, like with the action here. You finally gave me my fix here, and what I came for is finally here. I don't give two shits about some exposition or some kid's story to keep them entertained because they're 12 or something like that. In my opinion, they should be reading books. You know, give them a good Mortal Kombat game, but give them War and Peace 2, you know? I don't need some exposition in my Borderlands game with some fucking story and some CGI cutscene that just was never that good in the first fucking place. And sure, you think that's all gaming is a bunch of formula and all this. I need you to break out of this goddamn rut that you've dug us into, because I am a fucking digital heroin addict, and your digital heroin, it is far too stepped on for my junkie taste. And I bitch about it all the fucking day. About your exposition, your bad frame rates, and your fucking clients that can't run, and your locked 30 frames, or your locked 60 frames, or your Dragon's Dogma debacles, or your fucking, you know, all your horseshit, triple anus bullshit. You cut the dope way too much. You know, I'll say it simply for you to understand. You cut this dope way too much. Now, the screen looks sweet right now, doesn't it? Because there isn't some idiot talking on about some fucking story, like blathering on about some fucking story for years, for like 20 years. I've just listened to the NPCs blather on about storylines that I just don't care about. I'm here for gameplay. You guys lost sight of what video games are. Sure, it's cool to put a story in a game, but I mean, you better make that motherfucker rock and shake like Final Fantasy fucking 7. I don't give two shits about Borderlands, Borderlands, Tiny Tina's Wonderland story. I just don't give two shits about that. I don't care about the monetization of it or any of this other stuff. I don't, you know. And so here we get cool scene, magic's going off, and there's a tornado, and I'm like spraying shit, and I'm fighting a skeleton, and this is like pure heroin to me, and I'm like, yeah, oh, cool, we're getting high again. High on the hog. I'm like that guy at the end of How I Learned to Stop Worrying and I Learned to Love the Bomb. And I'm on top of the bomb and I'm the cowboy guy. And I'm riding the bomb downwards towards my fucking self-destruction spiral of like digital fucking abandon of playing too many video games all my life or whatever. And I'm like, woo! And I'm on the fucking bomb and it's heading, you know, I'm on this nuclear bomb that's falling like the Fallout games or whatever. And I'm riding that bomb and I'm like, woo! And I'm all super high. Every time you give me a scene like this, right? I'm like, woo! I'm on my bomb and I'm like, well, yeah, I'm riding on down. Everything's all super fun and everything, right? Yeah, fuck this guy. It's super fun to wail on this guy. Fuck this guy, right? Then you give me 20 minutes of goddamn exposition, 15 minutes of fucking walking. I've got to sell 36 items that I couldn't give two shits about if you waited for me all eternity to give two shits about. I just wouldn't. I couldn't care two shits about some rusty tampons and fucking shitty fucking, you know, like used like fucking Q-tips and shit anymore. Whatever all this white loot like equivalizes to in your head. To me, it's used tampons and goddamn rusty fucking used abort. Never mind. Anyways, you know, like, anyways, like, you know, all the shit they complained about in the It Just Works video and all this. And so, I mean, that's my pure complaint. I think you as developers have lost your fucking way. You are delivering fucking gameplay, and just because Yoshi P was like, or whatever, whoever Final Fantasy did Final Fantasy back in the Final Fantasy 6 and Final Fantasy 7 eras was brave enough to put a good story in their game or whatever, I would say that works for like maybe 5% of the games out there. And you guys need to stop fucking trying. You need to stop trying. I don't care about some shit ass story. I need you to work on the goddamn gameplay even more. Like, you know, like we're following up with this stuff, but every time you fucking hold us up with some stupid ass puzzle or some exposition that nobody cares about, or a bunch of itemization that just doesn't feel like it's worth anything, or any of this other stuff, or inventory woes, or run speed, or walk speed woes, or client problems, or optimizations that aren't optimized and all this. It's just, you know, and so stop cutting the goddamn dope with your garbage, idiot. You would sell more. Ask any drug dealer. They'll tell you the first mistake that they made was cutting the dope with the garbage. They would have sold more and made more money and had more loyal customers, and they would have dominated the scene. The one and only mistake that shitty junk dealer hack artists commit all the time, that you can guarantee they're gonna commit, is the hubris of thinking that they know better. Trust me, you don't. I'm the junkie fucking, you don't know better. I'm the motherfucker buying the Bowie records. I'm the motherfucker buying the Beatles albums and the fucking, you know, the Iron Maiden albums or whatever. I'm the motherfucker who bought the first TLC album or whatever. You know, like, I'm the one who believes in you. I'm the golden fool. I'm the greater fool. I believe in the quality of your product more than you do or whatever. And then you cut it all the time with your goddamn horse shit. And I complain about it all the time because you do it all the time. I swear to God, I see you calculating in the background while I'm in this scene right now, trying to figure out some way to add some exposition into this to slow it down and cause me a time sink. Now, this particular phase, you're not doing that to me because it's an outpost. It's a Far Cry outpost, right? I've got to clear this Far Cry outpost. So really, you are kind of doing what everybody always does all the time, you know? I'm clearing a Far Cry outpost. It is very much like that. That is what I am doing right now. I'm fucking sick of that. See, it's so good until you just poison the well with a bunch of dumb, inane shit that I don't care about, a bunch of walking that I just don't need, and you know, it's just not the game we need. It's just not the game we need, or whatever, you know, it's just not the game we need, you know, that's not the game we need. We don't need a bunch of goddamn microtransactions. We don't need a story that maybe 1/10 of us care about. The lore is cool or whatever, and I'm not saying you should make the games differently, maybe, but you definitely cut the dope with way too much garbage to the point where I won't come to your dope den and buy your dope anymore. I don't know how else to say it, man. You keep cutting the goddamn garbage. This is probably the last Borderlands game I'll buy. Because you keep cutting the dope with the garbage. That's exactly what all that exposition in this story and the walking and the bullshit and the pop aggro and the link and the time sync and all that shit that you guys do. If you're actually good at making good gameplay, you wouldn't need to ride that stuff. It's a lot of filler. You cut the dope with too much garbage and it pisses me off. Any junkie would tell you, like, trust me, we like the lifestyle. We like being junkies. We like getting high. We like dope. We don't like it when you cut it because then we don't want to pay you as much money and we don't want to trust you anymore and we don't believe in the product anymore and then it's just a job to even play the game anymore or get high anymore. And it's like, God damn it, stop cutting the, like right here. This scene is wonderful. Look, you can see the wonderful criticals popped and all these numbers and that person's running for their life or whatever and this person's caught up in the storm or whatever. And there's like a wyvern companion swooping down. This shit's so good. This is pure gold. Pure video game gold. But then you cut it with like 15 minutes of some stupid quest having me go through the city to commit minor like offenses to piss off the local constable. That's literally the quest I just did. To piss off the fucking local constable so you can walk from point A to point B to point C to point D to point E to point F to point G, point H, point I in the same fucking city in the same fucking town with no mobs in it. Just fucking occasionally a couple pop whenever you're at point F or point G. And finally at point H, you can't find the puzzle. You can't find what they're doing because the game isn't made perfectly and the HDR isn't balanced right or whatever issue they've got. Every game's got an issue. So then you're like, I can't see the puzzle. The game's too dark. And then something fucks you up about their design, you know? And you're like, God damn it, man. You guys have poisoned the well. Poison the well is the goddamn like daily, what's the word? Cliche that I use every day. You poisoned the well. It's like poison the well is the perfect cliche for cutting the dope with the garbage. You poison the well all the time with this shit. You're gonna harm the golden goose with it. If you harm us and we don't trust you anymore, we won't buy your fucking products anymore. Then what video game company do you have? It's like you're selling the drama. You're selling your reputation. It makes me sick. I don't want you to sell me your Capcom reputation at the Dragon's Dogma highest bidder. I don't want that from you. I don't need that from you. I don't need a story in Borderlands. It would have been a lot cooler if you didn't. It would have been a lot more groundbreaking if you fucking didn't. How much work and money and time would you have saved if you just didn't act like Rage 2? If you didn't act like, Doom 3, if you didn't act like, Batman Arkham Asylum, how much cooler would you be if you didn't fucking act like that horseshit anymore? It was cool in 2004. I don't want it in these modern games. This game came out, last year? And the shit is like Arkham Asylum. It's no different. Look, filled with, pointless, I mean, I don't know. I like this part. I'm not complaining about this. But again, it's a Far Cry outpost, though. It's like less than that. It's a procedurally generated Far Cry outpost. So which I don't mind. I mean, I prefer that over Far Cry Outpost, honestly. But I mean, but still, it's a Far Cry Outpost. It feels like there's no reason to be here. And WoW stinks of this stuff. I couldn't barely play WoW Sod because I was like, oh no, WoW Sod stinks of this horrible shit because it's 20 years old, And wow, that guy just burns. He just burns. Burn, bitch. I put like shotgun blast worth of burning into you. Yeah, watch this. Watch me get point blank to this guy. Watch this. Wait. Point blank is hilarious. Look how much damage that does. Oh my god. Give me something big. Yeah, give me like a bigger one. Yeah. Wait. I love this game. Despite all the cut, I'd say it's like 70% of a game and about 30% cut, But I love this digital heroin and I want to pound it further. Pound it right up my butthole, I would. I love this shit. I don't care. Like, I love your digital heroin. I would pound it up my butthole. It's a great product, you know what I'm saying? But it's cut. And the cut is unacceptable because you would sell more digital heroin to more kids if you didn't cut it as much as you do. We don't need some story. These kids don't care about some story. They want to blow off some dude's head because they know that the government fucked us and they don't have a future. So they want to blow someone's head off. Can you blame them? Blow off the guy's head. Who cares? You know, I don't need some exposition from Tiny Tina about how my butthole is stretched from all the digital heroin that I do. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god. Why do you one-shot me like this too? Don't do the one-shots anymore. I go from full health to 0. Like, fuck you. I resent that. I resent that. But I still love your game. I love the 70% that is good. You know what I'm saying? It's just like speed or meth or cocaine or whatever. Or alcohol or whatever. I love, you know, alcohol is about 70% goodness and about 30% badness, right? It's about 60% of the time it's really fucking fun. The other 40, you're drunk, head over the toilet, or you're with someone who's drunk, head over the toilet, or you puked, or they puked, or you're unhappy, or you shot your liver shot, you're drunk, old, or young, or whatever. It doesn't matter. So, like, you know, about 60%, 70% of the time, alcohol's good. But, you know, but I would say that you know, but the other 30% it isn't. And you gotta understand that, like, a lot of alcohol out there is basically wood grain. It's like wood grain liquor. It's like corn liquor. It's party liquor, you know? And they act like it's something other than it is. And that's what they do with this shit too. They act like these games are something more than they are. Nah, if you can keep me in a trance for like 20 minutes, you're doing a lot better than almost anybody else out there, you know? And so, trust me, you don't want to cut the trance by with a bunch of bullshit exposition. So until I come to the sounds of every single game that I play, and I see that the master's up to 100, sound effects are up to 35, and all the rest of the exposition, the dialogue, all the bullshit is completely cut out. At that point, I'm like, I gotta just cut you out, right? And so, like that Elliott Smith song, right? Now I'm on the bus and I'm thinking about how I'm addicted to your fucking product and I can't stop playing your Rust. I can't stop playing your Tiny Tina. I can't stop playing your Fallout 76 or whatever, right? And I'm nearly touching this dirty retreat, right? And I'm falling out and it's 6th and Powell, and I know that I've got to get off on 2nd and Powell, and I got 4 blocks to go, and I've got a dead sweat in my teeth, and I'm a junkie, and I want this game to be good. But you cut it with horse shit all the time. All the time. That's all I have to say. Speak truth, you know what I'm saying? I speak to my truth these days. I don't care what you think, whether I'm right or not. I'm just telling you what my personal gut fucking take reaction is all the time. I am doing this because I am a digital heroin addict. You cut the heroin way too fucking much now. You cut it way too much. Stop it. It is based and it like, trust me, like SKV CD Hack guy said, like, you know, the consequences of being a drug addict are bad enough. You don't need to add in the cut to the garbage or the jail time or any of the other fucking bullshit that you did with the drug war or this video game fucking, you know, I would say it's like a drug war, the video game thing too. Like, basically, you know what I'm saying? Where like, you know, it's like at that point, the consequences of being a video game addict are so bad that I don't need you to add a bad story and a bunch of exposition and a bunch of walking to it. Being an addict to it is bad enough as it is. I don't need you to cut it any more than it already is. I need you to keep it pure. You know what I'm saying? And I will spend all of my, you understand, you have a substance. Video games are a substance to me that is culturally more powerful than heroin or well, really, heroin, cocaine, and speed combined. It's culturally more powerful than that. It makes more money than them. It makes more money than Escobar. It's like more culturally powerful than that. So yeah, like, you guys got up there and you started cutting the dope just like they did. Look how much we hate Escobar. We chase him with guns across the fucking planet, and it's not because he made money, and it's not because we all know that we buy the dope. We all know that Americans buy the dope. We all know how and why Escobar got all that money. It's because of us, right? And so, you know, we're self-hating. We deal with it. We put ourselves in jail and all this. We deal with it. But I'm just saying, like, you cut the garbage when trust me, the experience of being an addict of your product is bad enough as it is. That's as bad as it should ever be. I don't need you cutting it with terrible stories that you won't let me skip through or any of this other shit that, you know. There, see, that was great. Great. I don't care if it's horrifically violent and based and dumb and degenerate. It touches all the dumb lizard, dumb lizard brain in my dumb lizard brain. It touches all those things. It's just great. I just sprayed that guy. He's bleeding. He's flying across the room. There's numbers flying. Big old criticals and everything. Pure dope. I'm talking pure heroin like that Lord album. And then you cut it with 20 minutes of exposition. It's about to happen too. As soon as I leave this place and I go do a quest, you're going to cut it with 20 more minutes of goddamn exposition that I just don't care about. And I'm sick of it. Stop cutting the dope. Being an addict of this shit is bad enough as it is. I'm going to give you all my money and all of my time and all of my effort and all my love, and I'll track every lore and I'll follow every video game character and I'll read every magazine and I'll watch every video, and I will give you 80 years of my goddamn life and all of my money and all of my interests. You don't need to cut your fucking games with this horse shit. You don't need to cut it. We will keep you rich the rest of your lives, the rest of your children's lives. We will keep you rich with our addictions. You do not need to cut this dope with your horseshit transactions and your shitty stories that we can't cut scene through, or any of this, or all the endless blah 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 and all the stuff and all the ammo problems and all the storage problems. You don't need to leave the games bad to like shame on you or slap our wrists or something like that. Being 80-year to 100-year-old addicts of your products is just bad enough as it is. You know, we deal with a lot of that. Like, you know how many hundreds of thousands of dollars I probably spent on gaming? You know what I'm saying? Way more than drugs or anything like that. Like, I've spent a lot of money on gaming. You watch me do it every day. I'm a gaming addict, and you cut this dope way, way, way too much when the nature of being an addict of that industry is bad enough as it is. I got shit from my parents my entire fucking life. Girls wouldn't sleep with me sometimes because I was like a professional gamer and stuff like that. Like, it was just bad enough as it was. And everybody knew that the heroin and speed, everybody knew, even my best friends knew. Nobody freaked out when I was on heroin and speed because they all know that it doesn't rival anything like my video game addiction. They all know it. Nobody will say it, but they're thinking it. They know that heroin and speed aren't shit to me because I'll fucking mainline video games for the rest of my life like it's going out of style. You know what I'm saying? And they all know that there's no drug alive that could kill me because I know they all know what my real addiction is. You know, like all that other stuff is just cut. You know. Alcohol, speed, all of that stuff. I looked at that stuff as essentially ways that made video games cooler. My real drug, my real substance is fucking video games. And you cut the garbage. You cut the dope with too much garbage all the fucking time. And I'm sorry, I gotta say something about it. I hope somebody has the fucking, like, the wherewithal to listen to me sooner or later in like 5 or 10 years. I hope they do. I don't think it'll happen, but I mean, like, I hope one day that I show up on LSF and all the people are whining about how much of a whiny bitch I am or whatever, but I hope somebody listens to what I'm saying because it matters. You cut the dope with too much garbage now. Fuck you guys. You want to know why I scream about developers all day? That's why. You cut the garbage. You cut the dope with too much garbage all the time. You poison the well is the phrase that I use for the kids when I don't really want to sound like a depraved drug addict who's pissed off because he just blew his last $25 on fucking WMD or whatever, and it's worthless garbage, cut garbage. Like I would say I was really pretty disappointed with Enshrouded because it wasn't Rust. They said it would be Rust. It was not Rust. I don't care what you say about Enshrouded. It was not Rust. Nothing's Rust. Like, WoW is Rust. There's like WoW, Rust, and EvE, or like, I mean, EvE, FFXI, and Rust are like the 3 greatest games ever made. There's only about 5 other games that are that good, you know? And they're all on my list too. So like, I mean, like, you know, but I keep looking for something that isn't cut with 80% garbage, and that's what this industry is now. You cut it with garbage all the time. Even Elden Ring was cut with garbage. I know that's your beloved great game, and I love that game too. I beat it like 1.5 times, you know? But like, understand me, like, it was cut with garbage. It was full of bullet sponge and one shot and caves that I don't care about. Far Cry fucking outposts, you know? It was full of it. Fucking conversations I didn't care about, and, you know? Now, I understand that they're trying to sell a product to a kid, and my old boomer, jaded, like outlook on this is a little bit, like, you know, fucked up. You know, I admit it. I'm a terminally online person that, well, I'm not terminally online, but I mean, I'm basically terminally online. I mean, I exercise every day for at least an hour, but I go out and touch grass every day, but I'm terminally online most of the time. And so, like, understand, I'm angry about this. Like, my whole entire lifestyle is terminally online, and the terminally online is cut with garbage, you know? The terminally online that didn't used to be cut with garbage is now cut with garbage. I'm pissed off about that. I don't care if it's all drug reference to you. It means something to me. You have the same addiction that I have. I love this gun. If you're up in shotgun range, it just erases whatever it is. It just erases them. Watch. Gone. Bye. And this is on, like, I'm on the highest difficulty level. Gone. Bye. See ya. You know, just poof, gone. You know. See, look how good this is. As long as you don't cut it with exposition and all your stupid horse shit, it's wonderful, and I give it a perfect 10. I love this experience. I'm on cloud 9. I just jacked off and shot up, guys, and I'm pure Borderlands now. I'm walking on Borderlands sunshine. You're going to drop a bunch more loot that I don't care about and take me into a bunch of walking that I don't want to do for some exposition that I don't care about. Now, watch. And my thing is couldn't you just make an engine and release like a sandbox game where the gameplay just sort of made itself up by the people and the mobs? Like Minecraft kind of thing, right? I mean, look how well Minecraft did. Yeah, Minecraft was like the most successful game of all time, I think, right? Like Minecraft. Look at how little amount he actually had to do to make that game like the greatest, most successful game of all time. He didn't cut it. I can't think of any cut in Minecraft. Maybe like a couple of the crafting things are really annoying. Getting diamonds is really annoying or whatever. But I wouldn't say it's like I wouldn't say it goes against the work ethic that Hatch had or whatever for building the game. I wouldn't say, you know. So now, like, you know, now I play every new game that I play. I'm like, oh man, I'm like, you know, I'm like that guy in that movie Blow that Gorgeous George comes to, and he tests the cocaine, and he's like, yeah, man, can I try it? Can I try it? Yeah, it's 96% pure. Can I try it? And he's like, yeah, you can try it. And so the guy does the pure cocaine. He's like, yep, it's pure 96% cocaine. It's pure Colombian 96% to 100% cocaine. And that's what I want from you now. I'm sick of your games being cut with the garbage, and I know that's selfish. I know it's demanding. It's rich, and it's white, and it's privileged. I don't care. I'm sick of you cutting the games with your bullshit. I'm sick of you cutting the dope. I'm sick of you putting fentanyl and everything. I'm sick of you fucking putting, like, you know, transactions and Dragon's Dogma 2 or, you know, bad frame rate. Bad. Baddie McBad Batterton designs games, you know? You know we're your digital junkie fucking populace. We're the ones who talk about Mortal Kombat lore all the time. You know, we're the guys who really cared when Disney fucked up Star Wars, you know? We really care, you know? And so, like, you know, but Disney fucked up Star Wars, so now I don't go around a Disney or a Star Wars expecting a Disney or Star Wars anymore. What a sad state of affairs that is. I'm expecting Mandalorian 2, you know? Or some cut Drek that's like 70% good. Boy, it was really sweet when Baby Yoda was on screen. Other than that, I couldn't give two shits about Mandalorian, you know? Oh, this gun's so good. Fuck you, burn, you stupid aliens. Coral crabs or whatever you are. Yeah, fuck you. Kill all of you. This thing has armor. That's awesome. I love this gun. Every gun is so good. Like, they did such a good job with it. I fucking love it. Is that it? No. I think my mobs will probably take care of it, whatever. I got a gun in my booze purse. Yeah, fucking, yeah, kill him now. Kill him now. Kill him now. Yeah, yeah, just do it though. What? Yeah, just kill him now. Yeah, yeah. There you go. I don't want to pay attention. That can't happen. Really don't want to pay attention. You understand? Blah 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 blah. Cut the action with more garbage. Because you know, video games aren't about gameplay or anything. This one's getting repetitive. I'm gonna change it. Oh yeah, I gotta go over there. Okay. Walk, walk. Magic bean. Uh, uh, yeah, 4 more blocks plus the one in my brain that is caused by all the cut that you put in the game. Like I got a block in my brain now. Like it's like I've got the 4 blocks that you've set out in front of me. Then I've got the one in my brain. And it's because you cut it all the time. It makes me really dislike a lot of the games. I'm like, man, yeah, but you cut this game. It would be better if you made perfect attempts, you know? You spent 20 years trying. Oh yeah, we had a whole nother video lined up that I didn't watch. Sweet.
Unleashed, jumping on John. This is many a true dirt.
Hey, John.
To something a bit different today, because the Fallout TV series does rather delightfully seem to have got a whole bunch of people interested in the Fallout games. Every Fallout game, in fact, has had a big increase in its player count over the last week or so, and that means there's a really good chance that a load of folks are playing Fallout for the very first time, and that got me to thinking, where's the best place to start? And I think that's actually a pretty damn tricky question to answer. You see, I've seen one thing over and over, and this is actually what made me want to make this video. Pretty much constantly, since the Fallout TV series went out, I've seen this one sentiment everywhere. If you've just got into Fallout and want to try out the games, start with New Vegas because it's the best one. And that is true to my mind. It's my personal favourite game of all time. But does that mean it's going to be the right starting point for people new to the Fallout games? And I think the answer is, in fact, yes for some.
Ooh, I got a spiderweb.
Potentially no for others. And I know that sounds odd, because why would you ever start anywhere beyond, you know, the best one? And okay, I think it's a bit more of a complicated question than some people are assuming. So today, I'm going to try and go through what might be the best Fallout game for you. Whether you're brand new to playing Fallout games, or have played some of them but could be interested in checking out more of the franchise. So, okay, let's start off with the sentiment that spawned a million tweets. New Vegas is the best, so just play that. And straight away, for many people, that is true. If you've got a bit of experience playing slightly older RPGs, or you're specifically looking for the most RPG-like entry among the modern Fallout games, if you're after the deepest narrative, if you want to sit down and take your time getting stuck into a really interesting and detailed universe, New Vegas is perfect for you. But that's not everybody. And I can 100% understand how a person might bounce off New Vegas